Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer worship on Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. If you would like to know more about our church, visit our website at www.govecbc.com or download our Faith Life app from the QR code. Be sure to follow us on Facebook as well. Good luck, Bulldogs.
Thinking snacks, refreshing sips? Quinter Pit Stop just north of I-70 in Quinter has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog Athletics.
Hello, I'm Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank.
And I'm Chad Churchwell, Commercial Lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response,
More attention.
more expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Go Bulldogs!
Kansas Land Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in Western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Zelinski Land and Cattle Inc. of Park, Kansas proudly supports all Bulldog activities and Bulldog athletics. Kelly and Curtis are lifelong residents of Gove County and have farmed for over 30 years. They proudly run their family business. The Zelinskis operate a small livestock feed yard while also growing wheat and corn. Keeping up with the best practices, they incorporate no-till farming in the operation to the greatest extent possible. Zelinski Land and Cattle would like to congratulate the Bulldogs on the tremendous accomplishments of this year and wish them the best of luck.
Kaiser Angus supports the Bulldogs in their academic and athletic achievements. Kaiser Angus is owned and operated by Daryl and Frina Kaiser. They have served many ranchers in the area and farmed in Gove County since 1990. The Kaisers offer and sell registered Black Angus cattle. They also look forward to being your new seed stock source. Look for their annual production sale the first Thursday in April. More information can be found at kaiserangus.com. Kaiser Angus is proud to support the Bulldogs in this tough year and looks forward to many more accomplishments to come.
A healthy smile is the goal for every patient at Blackwood Family Dentistry. For over 18 years, Dr. Blackwood and his staff have been offering comprehensive care to patients of all ages. Dr. Blackwood is your hometown provider for all treatment options to maintain and restore your oral health. So if you are a new patient or want convenient family scheduling, make an appointment at Blackwood Family Dentistry, proud supporter of Bulldog academics and athletics.
Bluestem Medical's primary care physicians, Dr. Michael Mackin, Dr. Doug Gruenbacher, Dr. Shelley Gruenbacher, Dr. Scott Rempel, Dr. Anna Rempel, and nurse practitioner Glenda Wheeler provide medical assistance for the entire family. Their amazing staff provides services for all ages, including OB, sick and well visits, televisits, physicals, immunizations, and minor procedures. Visit them at 501 Garfield Street in Quinter, or give them a call at 785-754-3333 to book your next appointment. Bluestem Medical, delivering beneficial care for Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer worship on Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. If you would like to know more about our church, visit our website at www.govecbc.com or download our Faith Life app from the QR code. Be sure to follow us on Facebook as well. Good luck, Bulldogs.
Thinking snacks, refreshing sips? Quinter Pit Stop just north of I-70 in Quinter has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog Athletics.
Hello, I'm Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank.
And I'm Chad Churchwell, commercial lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response,
More attention.
more expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams, and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Go Bulldogs!
Kansas Land Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in Western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Zelinski Land and Cattle Inc. of Park, Kansas proudly supports all Bulldog activities and Bulldog athletics. Kelly and Curtis are lifelong residents of Gove County and have farmed for over 30 years. They proudly run their family business. The Zelinskis operate a small livestock feed yard while also growing wheat and corn. Keeping up with the best practices, they incorporate no-till farming in the operation to the greatest extent possible. Zelinski Land and Cattle would like to congratulate the Bulldogs on the tremendous accomplishments of this year and wish them the best of luck.
Kaiser Angus supports the Bulldogs in their academic and athletic achievement. Kaiser Angus is owned and operated by Daryl and Frina Kaiser. They have served many ranchers in the area and farmed in Gove County since 1990. The Kaisers offer and sell registered Black Angus cattle. They also look forward to being your new seed stock source. Look for their annual production sale the first Thursday in April. More information can be found at kaiserangus.com. Kaiser Angus is proud to support the Bulldogs in this tough year and looks forward to many more accomplishments to come.
A healthy smile is the goal for every patient at Blackwood Family Dentistry. For over 18 years, Dr. Blackwood and his staff have been offering comprehensive care to patients of all ages. Dr. Blackwood is your hometown provider for all treatment options to maintain and restore your oral health. So if you are a new patient or want convenient family scheduling, make an appointment at Blackwood Family Dentistry, proud supporter of Bulldog academics and athletics.
Bluestem Medical's primary care physicians, Dr. Michael Mackin, Dr. Doug Gruenbacher, Dr. Shelley Gruenbacher, Dr. Scott Rempel, Dr. Anna Rempel, and nurse practitioner Glenda Wheeler provide medical assistance for the entire family. Their amazing staff provides services for all ages, including OB, sick and well visits, televisits, physicals, immunizations, and minor procedures. Visit them at 501 Garfield Street in Quinter, or give them a call at 785-754-3333 to book your next appointment. Bluestem Medical, delivering beneficial care for Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to welcome parents, grandparents, friends, alumni, and our friends from St. Francis and Shiloh to the 2022 Snowball Ceremony. The QHS senior class of 2022 selected 3 young women and 3 young men to represent its class in this year's Snowball Ceremony. From the 6 finalists, the student body of Quinter High School voted for the Snowball King and Queen, who will reign at this year's Snowball activities. We begin our ceremony tonight by introducing the senior candidates. The first Queen candidate is Aliyah Miller. Aliyah is the daughter of Melanie Miller and Mark Watkins. In Aliyah's time in high school, she's been involved in cheerleading for 4 years. She's also been involved in KAY, Q Club, Vocal, and SAD all 4 years, holding the position of president for SAD for 1 year. Aliyah has also been a member of FCA, Stuco, and Band, each for 2 years. Aliyah is being escorted by the first King candidate, Keegan Haldeman. Keegan is the son of Michael Haldeman and Amy Haldeman. Keegan has been involved in football, basketball, and track all 4 years of high school. He has been a member of KAY, Q Club, and Network Club for 4 years. He served as the Network Club Vice President for 2 years and the President for 1 year. He also has been a member of SAD, FCA, and the All-School Play, each for 2 years, and FFA for 1 year. The second Queen candidate is Tavia Kreitz. Tavia is the daughter of Natasha Kreitz and Michael Henley. During Tavia's time in high school, she has been a member of the volleyball team and cheer squad all 4 years. She was also a member of Q Club for 4 years and FCA for 1 year. Tavia is being escorted by the second King candidate, Bradley Riedel. Bradley is the son of Jeremy and Jennifer Riedel. Bradley has been an active member of the football, basketball, and track teams for all 4 years of high school. He has also been a member of KAY and SAD, each for 4 years, and Q Club and FCA, each for 2 years. The final Queen candidate this evening is Evie Dean, daughter of Lane and Lucy Dean.
Yeah, go Evie! Woo!
Evie has been a member of KAY all 4 years and has served in a leadership position for each year of membership. Evie was a member of FCA for 3 years, serving in a leadership role for 2 of those years. She has also been a member of SAD for 4 years, National Honor Society for 2 years, Scholars Bowl for 4 years, serving as co-captain this year, basketball for 2 years, volleyball 1 year, forensics 1 year, and National Honor Society for 2 years. Abby is being escorted tonight by the final king candidate, Eli Grunbacher. Eli is the son of Douglas and Shelley Grunbacher. Eli was a member of the cross-country team for 4 years, serving as the co-captain for 3 years. He has also been a member of the basketball and track teams, each for 4 years. Eli has served as the vocal president for 1 year and held membership for 4 years. He was also involved in band for 3 years, SAD and KAY each 4 years, FCA 3 years, and student council for 1 year. And finally, we introduce to you our little attendants. Our flower girl tonight is Miss Jordy Walt, daughter of Blaine and Ryan Walt. Carrying the royal robe and crown is Micah Gillespie, son of Nate and Jerry Gillespie. We would like to sincerely congratulate all of the candidates on being selected to represent the class of 2022 in tonight's ceremonies. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. The QHS 2022 Snowball King is Bradley Riedel. The QHS 2022 Snowball Queen is Aliyah Miller. Now, King Bradley, please place the royal robe on Queen Aliyah's shoulders and the crown on her head. As king, it is your privilege to kiss Queen Aliyah. How about a little hug? We end this ceremony tonight by congratulating our 2022 Snowball King and Queen. And now may the Quinter Bulldogs bring victories to the doghouse tonight.
I would like to take this moment to say about the Quinter YouTube channel. These guys, without this, you guys at home, some of these people at home wouldn't be able to watch this ceremony and the games. So they do a great job. Give them a big round of applause. Thank you, guys.
Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to Quinter, Kansas, home of the Bulldogs. Got a doubleheader in store for you tonight on the court as the visiting St. Francis Shiloh Indians have traveled all the way to Quinter here to play two games of basketball this evening. I'm David Pratt, joined by Justin Davis this evening, and I'm sure we'll get a word from our special analyst, Cale Hargett, as well. But tonight's matchup should be a good one. The Bulldogs are 6-6 on the season, riding a 4-game losing streak currently, and St. Francis is 7-6 on the season. These two teams have played already once this season in the NWKL tournament, where St. Francis Shiloh won 51-45. Justin, the Bulldogs, as I mentioned, riding a 4-game losing streak, and we're coming on to the last 2 weeks of the season. What do they need to do to snap this losing streak and find a rhythm? And on the contrary, what does St. Francis need to do to keep a rhythm and move up in their sub-state?
Yeah, well, Quinter definitely needs to do something, as what they're doing now isn't working. I think that the Quinter Bulldogs, they used their full-court press a lot when they were winning their games to turn defense into offense. And ever since they played St. Francis, teams have really figured out that full-court press, especially St. Francis. So I think they need to rely more on different types of offense to get going in this game. And for St. Francis, they just need to keep doing what they're doing. They like you mentioned, they beat Quinter a couple weeks ago, and this is their offense is really going to rely on Wright and Falkender, 1-2 punch. Wright will run the offense and look to get down to Falkender, who's a powerhouse down low.
These two teams both battling in their sub-states. Currently, Quinter stands 4th in their sub-state out of 6 teams, while St. Francis stands at 5th out of their 8-team sub-state. And before we get you into some more action, we're going to take a quick break as we finish up the starting lineup, send you down to the court for tonight's national anthem, which is being performed by the Quinter High School Choir under the direction of Miss Julian Samuelson. We'll be back in just a few.
The Bulldogs are coached by Matt Evans, assisted by Scott Chris. Officials for this evening is Logan Katz, Jim Rainer, and Paul Prevo. Now would you please rise as the Quinter High School Choir under the direction of Miss Julian Samuelson sings our national anthem.
Thank you to that performance from the Quinter High School Choir under the direction of Miss Julian Samuelson. A terrific job. Sets the tone for the evening. Going to be a good basketball game. And before we get into it, let's give you tonight's starters for the visiting Indians from St. Francis. Deli Crine, Mia Morrow, Grace Wright, McKenna Poling, and Jordan Falkender. As Justin mentioned earlier, the dynamic duo of Wright and Falkender will be the one to look for from the Indians this evening, wearing the green jerseys, yellow trim, yellow numbers. And in the white jerseys with the red numbers, red words, and red trim, going to be your Quinter Bulldogs. Starting 5 for the Bulldogs is going to be the normal 5. Bryn Gillespie, Ava Gillespie, Kennedy Worth, Kelsey Zelinski, and Kashlyn Kwasnisko. Let's get this ball game under action. And it's going to be St. Francis basketball to get this one underway, and we'll see what the defense can do for us to start this one, Justin.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to look for what they're starting with and see what they end up with.
It looks like they're going to start in what looks like a box and one. We're going to have Kashlyn Kwasniska following around number one, and a quick trigger from three for the Indians. It's going to be Mia Morrow getting the scoring started. Bulldogs going to try to respond here with their first offensive possession. They're going to get right into a set to start this one. Look for Kennedy Worth on a mismatch down low. She's blocked by Grace Wright, and it's St. Francis again the other way. Bryn Gillespie jumps a passing lane and gets the ball back for the Bulldogs. And Justin, we talked about the previous matchup between these two. Both was also in this gym where St. Francis won. Right there, Ava Gillespie getting it back to within a 1-point game. But St. Francis obviously comfortable in this gym, running very well right now, and already got a win in this gym a few weeks ago.
Yeah, absolutely. They had a rough start from both teams in that game, and eventually St. Francis was able to pull ahead because of the way they adjusted their defense after the second quarter. They ended up running a zone half-court trap on the Quinter Bulldogs, and I'm surprised that they haven't started with that since it worked so well last time.
See a little bit of trap action from the Bulldogs right there. Morrow going to try her luck again. Banks this one home from the free throw line, and she has come out hot to start this ball game. 5 of the Indians' points right now coming from the hands of Maya Morrow. And the Bulldogs looking to find a rebuttal here, but the defense too strong for the Indians, and they are going to run the floor just as well as the Bulldogs have been all season. Good ball movement creates a good opportunity for the Indians, but can't get it to go is Crine, and the Bulldogs going to slow it down here and see if they can't get something running again like that first set. They had a good look at the basket, just couldn't get it to go, and another passing lane jumped. Both teams doing a terrific job in the passing lanes to start this one defensively. See our first substitution of the contest. Going to be pretty quick. It's Sage Betts into the game for the Bulldogs. Bryn Gillespie inbounding under her own basket, and the Indians currently in a 2-3 zone. And if you're the Bulldogs, you almost have to lick your chops at this one, knowing how well everybody can shoot if they see one go down.
Yeah, and the two leading scorers, Kennedy Worth and Ava Gillespie, are already on the board. That's a great start for Quinter.
The Bulldogs right now just moving the ball around a lot, as Zelinski wanted to attack that bottom side of the zone and couldn't convert there, but moving forward, that'll be a look. Falkender takes an outlet pass. She can't get that one to go, and this is a NASCAR-style game to start the game.
Falkender's going to have a height advantage all night down low. She'll be able to get a lot of points if she could make those shots.
Good look in transition there, and like you just said, Justin, they'll look to feed her a little bit more, even in some set offenses, just because of that height mismatch that she'll have. Right now, Zelinski wanted to turn into the post and try again. Gillespie drives baseline, gets a screen on the way, and converts underneath the basket. 2 more for Ava Gillespie. Good ball movement on the other end by St. Francis leads to a blocking foul by the Bulldogs. Bryn Gillespie going to pick up her first there, and it's going to be Falkender heading to the line to shoot 2.
First team foul. Jordan Falkender on the line, shoot 2.
Gets that one to go with the one-handed release. Take a look at the replay. Great ball movement against the full court defense that time in transition, leading to some easy shots here at the charity stripe. There's 1 for 2 at the line. Paige Bell fighting for the rebound down low, and the Bulldogs really digging into the bench early here. Matt Havlis, not characteristic of him, but it pays off right there. Sage Betts gets an early basket after checking in not too long ago, and it's 8-6 for the Bulldogs, and it's going to cause Coach Zweigert to call a 30-second timeout. It's been a NASCAR pace to start this game here, Justin. 8-6 already. We're only 3.5 minutes in. Are we just going to keep seeing some more offense?
I mean, it looks like it. Have you mentioned Matt Havlis has brought in some players off the bench already. Paige Bell getting some good minutes. She had quite a few minutes on Tuesday, so it looks like looking to have us maybe transitioning into a different kind of offense with more players in the rotation.
Yeah, we talked about some offensive struggles that they've seen, and you mentioned Ava Gillespie shooting, but she's a volume shooter, as you also mentioned, and she's going to find a groove as she continues to put shots up. But right now, the offense really facilitating the ball extremely well, and everybody's getting a look right now. And here's that full court defense that we see from the Bulldogs so often, trapping right away across the timeline. St. Francis going to find a way to break it and set up the offense here as the Bulldogs have switched again on defense. Some elbow look here and a good steal by the Bulldogs. Zelinski's got one-on-one matchup going full distance, goes and finishes with the right hand. Kelsey Zelinski going to join the scoring party for the Bulldogs. Good hand movement on defense there from the Bulldogs. Paige Bell getting a tip on that pass. And no bodies on defense for the rebound, but Bulldogs come up with it after 2 opportunities for St. Francis, and Ava Gillespie is feeling it already. She pulls up in transition, hits the 3, and Ava Gillespie's already got 7. Defense is clicking right now for the Bulldogs. You mentioned how it used to create a bunch of offense early on in the season, and right now the defense is doing just that. It's almost nostalgic to see the defense right now for the Bulldogs. And they're getting tips and forcing turnovers back-to-back here to start this one. Already up by 7 with 3:15 left to play here in the first quarter. Good team defense there to prevent the drive. A good kick out from St. Francis, and it's Morrow again with another 3, her second of the night. She has 8 points for the Indians. And their set offense from Coach Havlis and the Bulldogs here. Ava Gillespie, the same shot she hit the last one from, drains it again. That's back-to-back 3s for Ava Gillespie. She's got 10 already.
She was calling for that one. She was ready to take it, and she made it.
We talked about the volume shooting from Ava Gillespie, and she might not even need some volume tonight if she keeps knocking them down like that. Already a 7-point lead for the Bulldogs. Another 3 for the Indians. This one good as well, coming at the hands of Michaela Mathias.
Some incredible shooting by both teams here. It's the difference so far in the score from the last game has been that Ava Gillespie has gotten going when she wasn't doing well in that last matchup.
That last matchup was the NWKL tournament. Both coaches digging in their timeouts here in the first quarter, but neither one of them needed to. 16-12 to score. It's another 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 16-12 as we just mentioned the score. And you just mentioned, Justin, the scoring difference in comparison to the last game that these two teams played. It was 45-51 in favor of the Indians of St. Francis right here in this gym. And by the pace of it, we're going to break that score by almost halftime.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And as you mentioned, that Ava hasn't been shooting well since the new year. She was shooting 41% prior to that, but ever since the calendar clicked over to 22, she's been shooting 17.4% minus the 29-point performance that she had versus Dighton. And if she keeps going like she is tonight, she's going to eclipse even that mark.
The senior leader for this team, the only senior on the roster, really coming out and starting this final 2-week stretch hot. As that inbound looked good, Sage Betts crashed to the basket on the inbound play and had an opportunity, but a good tip from the defense of the Indians.
And I noticed the last couple games that Ava's really gotten better at her passing. She's made some amazing passes in the last couple games, but unfortunately, Quinter hasn't been able to finish in most of those circumstances.
She's really developed into a secondary role when she figures out that her shot's not there on the night, and it's been extremely helpful over the last few close games that they've played. And right now, she's kind of filled back into that role of she doesn't feel like she can miss, and she's going to take advantage of that as she drove to the basket that time and drew a foul. Takes the inbound here, uses the ball screen. Another 3 from Gillespie, just rims out. Would have been her 3rd one of the evening already. Indians running on offense. A good shot fake and drive to the basket. Not going to be converted, but following her own shot, it's Molly Gilliland. Good move to go up and under and finish that time from Ellie Klein. We talked about it last time I was in Quinter. The up and under move was so successful against the Bulldog defense. Good back screen away from the ball that time, and Kashlyn Kwasniewska has her shot blocked, but a great play design to get her open underneath the rim, but better defense from the Indians. And this kind of feels like a whole different kind of Matt Havlis team right now, Justin, just due to the fact of the amount of substitutions we've already seen in this game. We just saw 2 more check into the game, and we dug into the bench more than we normally do at these Quinter girls games, and it seems to be paying off. The offense is clicking right now.
Yeah, I'd say it's mixing a little bit of the old, a little bit of the new, with Ava being the leading scorer and really running the offense, shooting as much as she is. But like you said, adding in some new pieces that may have gotten Ava these great shots.
Ava's going to go 1 for 2 at the line right there. She's got 11 now here in this first quarter. Still a minute to play yet. A 3-point game as Falkender almost travels, trying to bring that one in. 3-point shot up for the Indians. No good that time. That one rimmed in and out. There'll be another one for the Indians on the offensive rebound, and Kennedy Worth just going to let this one go out of bounds and get the ball back for her team. Under a minute to play here in this first quarter, and we've talked about the amount of substitutions we've seen. Kelsey Zelinski going to check back into the game for Paige Bell. And Justin, you mentioned the idea of a little bit of the old with a little bit of the new, creating this product that we're seeing right now, but also just keeping the legs fresh is going to be key in this one, because these two teams have already ran back and forth so many times here in this first quarter. It's going to be interesting to see with Coach Havlis keeping the legs fresh how much fatigue is going to set in for the Bulldogs. And right now it's not at all, as Bryn Gillespie gets her first points of the night. Good ball fake against the zone that time, but can't convert. That was all 5 defenders of the Bulldogs underneath guarding that shot opportunity. That's why she had to get rid of that one. Good shot fake and a good steal from Ava Gillespie. The defense is back for the Bulldogs, and their basketball again as we're under 20 seconds to play. They lead by 5.
With 19 points on the board, they're going to look with this possession to already pass what they had at half of the last time these two teams met.
The way they came out of the inbound, they're definitely going to take the final ticks off the clock here in the first quarter. We're down to 10, and the offense is already moving. Kennedy Worth wide open under the basket, turns, but had a little bit of defense there. Can't get it to go. 4 seconds now. Jump shot up and good at the buzzer. The pull-up jumper from McKenna Pulling to finish the first quarter, and that's going to make it 19-16. The hometown Bulldogs on top of St. Francis after the first 8 minutes of play. We'll be back right after this.
Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer work.
Thinking snacks, refreshing sips? Quinter Pit Stop, just north of I-70 in Quinter, has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Bulldog basketball brought to you tonight by Man Farms, Kendra Barnes at Farm Bureau Financial Services, GG&T Cattle Company, and Bluestem Medical, delivering outstanding health care to Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics. That first quarter, Justin, we talked about some of the scoring leaders for both of these teams, but the distribution from both of them, incredible there, as 5 players of the Bulldogs scored in the first quarter and 4 for the Indians in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's great assisting on passes to make these shots, and really the offense for both teams is flowing well as we get a bit of a misplay by Ava Gillespie. We wanted to do a bit too much there on the inbounds pass.
Yeah, felt a little bit of that offensive success, wanted to carry it over here in the second quarter, and like you just said, got a little aggressive with that pass, but they're going to keep the aggression going as they're going to set up in that full court press, the 1-2-2, looking to trap at the corners. St. Francis textbook breaks it by getting to the middle of the floor, and they'll set up in the half court.
This is exactly what happened in the first game, where Quinter was frustrating St. Francis with that full court press, and then eventually St. Francis calmed down, able to get it across half court, and then it was all smooth sailing for St. Francis after that.
Up and under move again right there. Almost successful against the Bulldog defense again. Couldn't convert, but Kennedy Worth comes down in transition and drives, gets the foul, and she'll get her opportunity for 2 shots at the charity stripe. She'll sink her first of the 2. She's got 3 on the night now, and that just goes to show the distribution of the scoring right now. As Worth goes 2 for 2 at the line, she's got 4. Ava Gillespie currently has 11. Kelsey Zelinski, Sage Betts, and Bryn Gillespie each with 2 apiece. 5 girls already in white in the scoring column, and playing aggressively on defense, almost forced another turnover. Falkender trying to use her size to go over Zelinski there, but can't get that one to fall, and the Bulldogs running again. Playing transition basketball extremely well right now. That one finished by Bryn Gillespie, and the Bulldogs are ticking. Almost another one there as Kashlyn Kwasniewska got aggressive in the passing lane. Falkender able to bring that one down. She is finally fouled. Had it knocked away a few times, was able to keep possession, and she'll go to the charity stripe after getting fouled by Kashlyn Kwasniewska.
Yeah, and that was a great recovery by Bryn Gillespie, covering for Kwasniewska when she went out on the 3 to try and get that steal and ended up missing it.
We're going to call that foul on the floor, so St. Francis will inbound underneath their own basket. Tried to go up to Falkender. Falkender turns around, tries to feed the hot hand of Maya Morrow, but she can't convert. And it's going to be another foul on the rebound, loose ball. Bryn Gillespie going to pick this one up. She's got 2, and that's been an issue somewhat for the Bulldogs so far this season. A consistent issue is foul trouble and keeping the starters in the game late in the game.
Again, there was another theme in the first game. Is the first quarter they had something around 5 or 6 fouls, and it really hindered the offense of Quinter Bulldogs in that first game.
St. Francis community making themselves heard here in the Quinter gym, getting a defense chance started on the Bulldogs' home floor, and the Bulldogs seem unfazed, just running their offense right now. Bryn Gillespie wide open on the block, turns, can't get that one to go. Is a good opportunity, and then she'll get the held ball. And the possession arrow going to belong to the Indians. Great effort from both parties right there. Unfortunate that the effort had to bring Falkender to the floor. Again, a textbook press break there from St. Francis, just getting it to that middle part of the floor. But in the half court, can't keep the feet set, and they'll get a travel call. So another turnover forced by the Bulldogs. Again, Quinter setting up with some half-court offense, looking for, and that's been the theme so far all night, is just back screens away from the ball, trying to get easy looks at the rim rather than settling for jump shots the whole time.
Yeah, and I've seen that in the last couple games. They've been trying to do that. Just Quinter Bulldogs haven't been able to finish down low. They missed this shot, but they will get 2 free throw opportunities here.
Kashlyn Kwasniewska, the shooter right now, makes her first of 2. That is the 6th Bulldog to enter the scoring column already with 6 minutes left yet to play here in the second quarter. And, you know, Justin, I keep coming back to this, but you mentioned it earlier, a little bit of the old with a little bit of the new. And we saw pregame and talked about it a little bit of the routine, the pregame routine that the Quinter girls were going through just seemed different today than what it has in previous days. Matt Havlis went through and gave each of his players a mento before the game. He gave each one of them an individual, conference almost on what they can work on for the evening. And so far it seems like it's working out.
Yeah, maybe he was looking to get fresh breath, fresh start. I don't know. Whatever he's doing, it's been working so far in this first half.
Bulldogs with their largest lead. Right as I start to mention it, it's chopped back down to 7. Basket from the Indians that time makes it 25-18 in favor of the hometown Bulldogs. And there's another back screen looking for the cut towards the rim. And instead, the skip pass to Worth for the open 3 was there, but she can't get that one to go. Remain a 7-point lead, and pretty clean ball game also to this point. Only 4 team fouls from both teams. As St. Francis took a little bit more time that time to break the press. Worked it in the backcourt a little bit before they crossed the timeline. Still taking their time here in the half court. And it's going to be a foul on the floor. No shot, the official signals. Would have sent McKenna Polig to the line if it was a foul on the shot, but it's going to be the second against Kennedy Worth now. And we're going to get another Matt Havlis timeout. So the women in white going to go to the bench and talk about it for a little bit. 25-18 the score here in Quinter. We're going to take a timeout with them. We'll be right back.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog athletics.
Coach Matt Havlis full timeout, up by 7. He's used 2 here in the first half. The first one, Justin, was just a little bit of a catch your breath type of timeout because the game started at such a high pace, just running the floor almost. It seemed like a conditioning drill more than a basketball game at that point, but using his full timeout here, up by 7. What can Matt Havlis be talking about with the girls when they're right in the hot hand?
I think that's a great question. I think it's an interesting timeout because it definitely gives St. Francis a moment to collect their breath, kind of regroup. But I think what Matt Havlis was talking about is on their Quinter offense, they haven't been really getting down low in their shots the last couple of possessions. Maybe that's what he was talking about.
And reiterate that finish at the rim mentality that they've started the game with so far. Is St. Francis definitely used that timeout to their advantage to draw up some inbound plays. Got the first one to draw a foul, and this one's going to bring up an open bucket in the short corner. And another foul going to be called on the shot, this time against St. Francis. It'll be their 5th foul. As just not too long ago we talked about the lack thereof of those fouls, and both teams have picked up a foul of their own since then. Bulldogs with 16 fouls in the half as the Indians got 5. Off-ball screen frees up Gillespie for 3. She can't get that one to go. Offensive rebound for the Bulldogs, and they'll have another look at the basket. Ava just threw that one a little bit over the head of Sage Betts, and you could see in the far corner Kennedy Worth was flashing her hand, calling for the ball, wanted that 3-point shot. But like you said, Justin, I think the goal right now for the Bulldogs is to work their way underneath the basket and get some easier looks. Down low, good block-to-block screen, almost converted by the Indians, but they can't get it to go. And the Bulldogs going to run the floor. They've got a 4-on-4 match. I thought they had numbers for a split second. Worth was calling for it again, but she got covered up as soon as she threw her hand up. And Zelinski wanted to turn towards the basket and put the shot up. Saw the defense and had to drag that pivot foot. She gets called for the travel.
Yeah, prior to that, it was a great set of passes, really quick, crisp passes in between the players, and that can really get the defense off balance and lead to open shots.
No press this time from the Bulldogs. Maybe a little bit of a different look for Coach Havlis here, as he wants to keep the Indians on their heels, not let them get used to that press like they did at the NWKL tournament. As Falkender trying to bully her way down to the basket. She can't get the first one to go, but she'll follow it and give the Indians another try. Second try going to be good for the Indians. Molly Gilliland going to get 2 on the board, and it's been almost 2 minutes since we've seen a bucket. Justin, good to get one for the Indians and bring this thing back within 2 possessions.
Yeah, Gilliland's being a great force down low, as Falkender has struggled a little bit at the start of this game.
Seeing the Quinter offense hit a little bit of a stalemate here, and Coach Havlis going to call another timeout, and it'll be another full timeout for the Bulldogs, and Coach Havlis will take another one with him. When we come back, there will be 3.5 minutes left to play here in the first half.
Hello, I'm Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank,
And I'm Chad Churchwell, commercial lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response,
More attention.
more expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs.
Go Bulldogs!
I'd like to remind everybody watching tonight, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, the Quinter Schools YouTube channel. If we get to 1,000 subscribers on this channel, we can broadcast directly through YouTube and avoid using third-party software to do so. 25-20 your score, and at one point, Justin, before the first full timeout from Coach Havlis, it was 25-16, and since then, and since that Coach Havlis full timeout, it's been St. Francis on offense and defense that's been clicking.
Yeah, I think the first timeout might have been to let the Quinter Bulldogs know that Matt Havlis didn't want him to full court press anymore, and then the second timeout might just be because they've pulled it to within 5 with 3.5 left to go in the second quarter.
They are going to come up and play a little bit of full court defense, probably looking to trap this first pass across the timeline. And they don't get that trap, so they'll drop back into a man-to-man. Ball stripped by Gillespie, and Paige Bell going to run the floor. She's going to hold up, put up the shot. Just didn't quite get her footing set as she was in transition. Didn't realize she didn't have numbers on her side. It was 1 versus 2. The Indians capitalize, go the other way. Can't get the short corner jumper to go, but a tough, strong rebound that time from Brooke Porubsky. She can't get it to go, had a few opportunities. Was strong underneath the basket, pulling in those loose balls, but just couldn't get it to fall.
And Kennedy Worth with a nice block from behind there. She's really a surprise blocker, as she had 2 games ago, she had 7 blocks. She just stands at 5'6". She actually has over half of the team's blocks this season.
That loose ball ends up back in the hands of the Bulldogs as Bryn Gillespie dove on top of it and threw it off of the foot of Falkender.
Falkender's had a tough night so far. She's been on the floor a couple times, hasn't really found her offensive flow. But Gilliland has picked up the slack so far.
3 from the corner for Gillespie off the inbound, no good. Ava couldn't get that one to go. Only a 3-second in the lane call off of the offensive rebound. And Coach Havlis, you don't see it on your screen, but he's down here with the near side official pleading his case to get that same call on the other end.
Yeah, the 3-second call was a big thing at Tuesday's game, as the refs really were looking for that early and often.
Falkender looking to get herself going there. That's her first field goal of the night. She's up to 3 points now. She had a made free throw earlier. Bulldogs trying to work a little bit of high-low to break this 2-3 zone and get some ball movement to move the defense around also. They're swinging it really well, but they got to be able to look inside and outside when trying to break this zone, because just moving it around the wing the way they are right now isn't going to get the job done, and it's going to lead to a long pass like that one and create a turnover. And now St. Francis back to within 3 points and really clicking offensively and defensively. The Bulldogs got to get a stop here.
Yeah, there was a bit of a miscommunication on that offensive set, as both Worth and Bryn Gillespie ended up in the same spot looking for the ball. They had a discussion afterwards. They're trying to sort some things out here.
Falkender working against Zelinski. He'll bring it back out to the top. It's Ellie Krein. And Zelinski almost jumps the lane that time and gets the steal. Falkender shoots it from the free throw line, takes some contact on the way down, drains the shot, gets the foul, and has an opportunity to tie this up with an old-fashioned 3-point play.
And this could be exactly what she needs to get started. And if she gets started along with Gilliland and how Morrow's been shooting, it could be trouble for Quinter Bulldogs.
And she gets that one to go, ties it up with the old-fashioned 3-point play. She's got 6 on the night now, and like you said, Justin, that might have been just what the Indians needed to get themselves back in a rhythm. Gillespie throws that one over the hands of Bryn Gillespie, trying to feed her in the post down low and just a little bit too high.
Just feeling like deja vu from the last game, as Quinter Eventually, they started with some good offense, but St. Francis, once they made an adjustment, it really stifled Quinter, and it's happening at the same time now in this game.
A good-looking jumper from Falkender against the defense. Can't get it to go, and there she is again, Justin Kennedy Worth with another block. Almost had two, but she picks up the foul that time, and you can't get them all. You just can't.
It's incredible to watch her play. I think the reason that she gets so many blocks being undersized is she's just so quick, and she's a great, she moves around great without the ball on defense and offense. And it really helps her to get in position for those blocks.
You talked about how quick she is, but just the overall athleticism, like you just said, by Kennedy Worth. She's quick. She's got a really good vertical as well, and that helps with those blocks also. 2 for 2 from the line that time is Molly Gilliland, and now it's St. Francis lead. Their first one of the evening. It's 27-25. We're under a minute to go left to play here in this first half. Bulldogs just want to get something to go through. Good ball movement that time. Kashlyn Kwasniewska, if she catches that one in the shooting position, she might go up with it just like that. And can't get it to go. Rebound, fumbled around into the hands of Gillespie. Tries to scoop it in, and it falls into the hands of the Indians. Falkender running the floor, going coast to coast, taking the outlet and getting two more. She's up to 8. She's exploded for 7 here in the quarter, and now the Indians up by 4. We're under 10 to go. Bryn Gillespie, the 3 from the corner, no good. Down to 2. Race right, trying to go coast to coast. She tried to go 3-point line to opposite basket in 2 seconds and couldn't get it out of her hands in time. And we'll head into halftime with St. Francis having a stellar second quarter to take the lead over Quinter, finishing on a 13-0 run to finish the half. It's 29-25 Indians. We'll be back in just a few to discuss the first half and preview the second half.
Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Zelinski Land and Cattle Inc. of Park, Kansas proudly supports all Bulldog activities and Bulldog athletics. Kelly and Curtis are lifelong residents of Gove County and have farmed for over 30 years. They proudly run their family business. The Zelinskis operate a small livestock feed yard while also growing wheat and corn. Keeping up with the best practices, they incorporate no-till farming in the operation to the greatest extent possible. Zelinski Land and Cattle would like to congratulate the Bulldogs on the tremendous accomplishments of this year and wish them the best of luck.
Kaiser Angus supports the Bulldogs in their academic and athletic achievement. Kaiser Angus is owned and operated by Daryl and Frina Kaiser. They have served many ranchers in the area and farmed in Gove County since 1990. The Kaisers offer and sell registered Black Angus cattle. They also look forward to being your new seed stock source. Look for their annual production sale the first Thursday in April. More information can be found at kaiserangus.com. Kaiser Angus is proud to support the Bulldogs in this tough year and looks forward to many more accomplishments to come.
A healthy smile is the goal for every patient at Blackwood Family Dentistry. For over 18 years, Dr. Blackwood and his staff have been offering comprehensive care to patients of all ages. Dr. Blackwood is your hometown provider for all treatment options to maintain and restore your oral health. So if you are a new patient or want convenient family scheduling, make an appointment at Blackwood Family Dentistry, proud supporter of Bulldog academics and athletics.
Bluestem Medical's primary care physicians, Dr. Michael Mackin, Dr. Doug Gruenbacher, Dr. Shelley Gruenbacher, Dr. Scott Rempel, Dr. Anna Rempel, and nurse practitioner Glenda Wheeler provide medical assistance for the entire family. Their amazing staff provides services for all ages, including OB, sick and well visits, televisits, physicals, immunizations, and minor procedures. Visit them at 501 Garfield Street in Quinter, or give them a call at 785-754-3333 to book your next appointment. Bluestem Medical, delivering beneficial care for Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog athletics.
Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer worship on Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. If you would like to know more about our church, visit our website at www.govecbc.com or download our Faith Life app from the QR code. Be sure to follow us on Facebook as well. Good luck, Bulldogs.
Thinking snacks, refreshing sips? Quinter Pit Stop just north of I-70 in Quinter has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog Athletics.
Hello, I'm Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank.
And I'm Chad Churchwell, commercial lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response.
More attention.
More expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams, and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Go Bulldogs!
I'd like to remind you that tonight's Quinter Bulldog basketball is brought to you by Blackwood Family Dentistry, Gove Community Bible Church, Kaiser Angus, and Family Market, your hometown grocer. Go Big Red. First half score, St. Francis 29, Quinter 25. And again, similar to the first one, Justin, you were here for that game in the NWKL tournament while I was gone, but you said it was very similar. That first half score was St. Francis 30, Quinter 19, and when we took that first Coach Havlis timeout in the second quarter around the 4-minute mark, it was 25-16. The Bulldogs were on top. And that remaining 4 minutes in the second half, St. Francis goes on a 13-0 run to close the half. What went right for the Indians, and what went wrong for the Bulldogs?
I think it's hard to point to one specific thing for Quinter, as we don't have a lot of stats in front of us here. But I think what Quinter was doing was just continuing to do what they were doing early, but they weren't making their shots. And really, once they started missing those shots, it really just went more and more downhill. They started to panic. They started making errant passes, and it really helped St. Francis to really continue their offense and end up with 29 points, which they had 30 last time. So on the bright side, Quinter, you're not down 11 points like you were last game. You're down 4, but you're still down at halftime.
Run through some scoring statistics for your first half. St. Francis was led in scoring by Falkender. She finished with, had 8 in the first half. With her, Maya Morrow also had 8. Michaela Matthews had 3. Molly Gilliland had 2, and Ellen Krein had 2 for St. Francis. So distributing the ball very well. 5 scorers for the Indians there in the first half, and distribution was the key for the Bulldogs in the first half, as well as their leading scorer was Ava Gillespie. She had 11. Behind her it was Bryn Gillespie and Kennedy Worth, each with 4 apiece. Kelsey Zelinski and Sage Betts had 2, and Cashlyn Kwasniska went 1 for 2 at the free throw line to cap off their 25 points. And we're going to take this time now, bring in the third member of our crew, our special analyst, Cale Hargett. Cale, it's been a while. How you doing, pal?
Pretty good. How are you?
We're here, loving to watch some basketball. Ain't that right?
Yep.
So, Cale, you were here sitting right next to us first half, gave us a little insight into some timeouts, stuff like that. What do you expect here in the second half? Do you expect the Quinter offense to find that rhythm they had in the first quarter, or do you expect St. Francis to continue to build with what they've got right now?
I feel like for a little while, St. Francis will really start to build in the first couple of minutes of the third quarter, but I feel like eventually towards the end of the third quarter and early fourth, Quinter will gain back their kind of first quarter and find that groove that they've been running. You saw Coach Matt Havler, she's changing up the offense like close in the first quarter. You could tell he switched into a baseline runner from a high post down to a low post. He was trying to get a high-low going, but really couldn't find anything. I feel like what they're going to have to do is play through who's hot, play through their star, which Ava Gillespie was hot in the first quarter with, I think, a couple of threes and a couple of twos, 9 total in the first quarter. And you really have to play through that if you have a star going that good.
I agree with you, Kale. 29-25, Indians on top in the first half. Second half coming at you in about a minute and a half. Kale will join us after the game for some more analysis as well. But we're going to take about another minute break and join you with the second half coming at you again. Indians on top here in Quinter, 29-25. We'll be back in just a few.
Kansas Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Zelinski Land and Cattle Inc. of Park, Kansas proudly supports all Bulldog activities and Bulldog athletics. Kelly and Curtis are lifelong residents of Gove County and have farmed for over 30 years. They proudly run their family business. The Zelinskis operate a small livestock feed yard while also growing wheat and corn. Keeping up with the best practices, they incorporate no-till farming in the operation to the greatest extent possible. Zelinski Land and Cattle would like to congratulate the Bulldogs on the tremendous accomplishments of this year and wish them the best of luck.
The final 16 minutes of action coming at you. Bulldogs have the ball to start the second half, and St. Francis changes that immediately on the entry pass. And the Indians looking to build on the end of that first half where they closed it on a 13-0 run and extend this lead beyond 4. It's the starting 5 for both crews out on the floor right now. Zelinski against Falkender down low. Falkender can't get the shot to go, fights for her rebound and gets 2 more. Falkender, since that first quarter, has just been putting in work.
And it was definitely that shot when she got fouled and added one on the free throw line. She's been hot ever since. And she continues a nice rebound and put back on that play.
First 2 possessions for Quinter out of the half, not ideal. 2 turnovers on their 2 possessions, and that one was just a mental mistake, made it a pass that was a little bit too close to make, and they're just going to continue to feed Falkender down low, it looks like, as she's going to continue to fight for position and take that entry pass.
You can see the help defenses, Klosnitzer and Bryn both went to help guard with Zelinski, Falkender early in that play.
Going back into the second quarter, St. Francis currently on a 17-0 run to open up this 8-point lead, and they force 3 turnovers on 3 opening possessions for the Bulldogs, and Falkender going to go for it again, and she is fouled by Worth on the shot, so Falkender going to look to open this half with 4 points.
Right now this offense is purely running through Falkender. We'll see if it continues that way, and if Quinter will make an adjustment.
First one from Falkender, good, and not ideal for the Bulldogs as one of your starters, Kennedy Worth, just picked up her 4th personal. She'll have to go to the bench here early on in the third. As Falkender's second of the 2 free throws is good. She increases her total on the night to 12.
Worth might be sitting for a long time there.
4 straight turnovers to start the half for the Bulldogs, leads to 4 straight baskets for the Indians, and it's going to be a full timeout, just a minute and a half here into the second half for the Bulldogs. St. Francis on top, 37-25.
Kaiser Angus supports the Bulldogs in their academic and athletic achievement. Kaiser Angus is owned and operated by Daryl and Frina Kaiser. They have served many ranchers in the area and farmed in Gove County since 1990. The Kaisers offer and sell registered Black Angus cattle. They also look forward to being your new seed stock source. Look for their annual production sale the first Thursday in April. More information can be found at KaiserAngus.com. Kaiser Angus is proud to support the Bulldogs in this tough year and looks forward to many more accomplishments to come.
Bulldog basketball brought to you tonight by Kansas Land Bank, Zelinski Land and Cattle Company, Gove County Medical Center, and Smoky Hill Ave, serving Lane, Logan, and Gove counties. The run that was previously 13 points to 0 points by St. Francis to end the first half has extended here into the second half. Is now a 21-0 run for St. Francis, currently up by 12. They were down by 9 at one point and have really exploded offensively and defensively.
Yeah, when that timeout was called, Shaylin Zweigart, head coach of St. Francis, was really excited, high-fiving her players. She really couldn't ask for a better start to the second half.
Almost had another turnover for the Bulldogs. Would have been 5 straight in less than 2 minutes here to start this second half of play. And Coach Havlis looks like he's drawn up an offense to work down low. And on the other end, Coach Zweigart doing a little bit of trickery of her own, getting out of that 2-3 zone defense and using a man defense. They're going to get an offensive foul away from the ball. Zelinski was trying to seal Falkender down low so Gillespie could drive to the basket and got a little bit too aggressive with the seal. Coach Havlis pleading his case, trying to figure out where the foul call was coming from. Good back cut from Maya Morrow right there. She buried herself a little bit under the basket though, taking that pass, couldn't get it to go, but they'll keep possession. They'll inbound underneath their own basket. It'll be Ellie Krein. They're just going to continue to feed Falkender. Falkender loses the ball, and it's going to be a held ball after Gillespie grabs it. Possession arrow still going to remain with the Indians. Falkender wide open on the inbound play, set a fake screen off the block and turned and sealed her girl who wasn't even there. Another 2 for Falkender. She had 8 in the first half, already 6 in just over 2 minutes of the third quarter.
Definitely looked like a miscommunication from Quinter on that team as one girl stayed, one girl switched, and none of them ended up on Falkender for an open layup.
And Gillespie tries to use some post moves of her own, but never gets the ball on the hardwood. She'll be called for a travel. And Coach Havlis gonna go back to his ways of the first half of sending some more subs in. Had to sub Kennedy Worth out with that 4th foul early on. Just sent Paige Bell into the game. It's St. Francis now trying to work against this Quinter defense. The offense has been clicking through the hands of Falkender since the start of this second half. And the pull-up jumper from Grace Wright going to be no good, and almost losing it is Zelinski. Able to gain possession, and Quinter will slow things down a little bit here and try to find something on offense. Need a basket. Currently on a 0-23 stretch. And just can't get that layup to go. Gillespie rips the rebound, gets the basket and the foul on the putback attempt. Might have been just what the Bulldogs needed just to see a basket go through here. That ends the 23-0 run that the Indians were on through these 2 quarters. And Gillespie will knock down that free throw as well. It's the old-fashioned 3-point play, back to an 11-point game. The defense for the Bulldogs going to have to find a new level right here to try to keep themselves in this contest. They force a turnover there. And Sage Bett's going to try to run the floor. Drug her pivot foot trying to come to too quick of a stop, and she's going to be called for the travel. You got to love the idea of running the floor and pushing the pace, but you have to be quick. You can't hurry, as Coach John Wooden would say. 4.5 minutes left to play here in the third quarter. Offense going to come through the hands of Grace Wright. Falkender didn't like the way the play was developing, and her pivot foot moved a little bit as she spun there. It wasn't necessarily a drag, but just slid a little bit as she was coming through with that spin, so she'll be called with the travel.
Gilliland has just checked in for Morrow, I believe. Looks like they're going to hammer down that post play on offense a little bit more.
St. Francis back in that 2-3 zone defense. We've seen them switch it 2 times now here in this second half, and a good inside-out game opens up Pabry Kwasniewska for 3. She can't get it to go. We're going to get a timeout from the Indians. Coach Weigert wants a timeout of her own, and kind of the same situation that Matt Havlis was in that second quarter when he was up by 7 and calls a full timeout and tried to get the girls back on pace, back in a rhythm, and you maybe assume the same thing from Coach Weigert here.
Yeah, I think Zweigart just wants to stop the bleeding before it becomes a problem and really keep on this lead. I saw that they switched to the half-court press, the half-court trap offense for a couple possessions, and that was the real key in the last game. So it'll be interesting if they keep on that and see if they can extend their lead, or at the very least just keep Quinter from keeping pace.
11 points that lead right now. It's 39-28 as we're halfway through the third quarter of play. And St. Francis, like you said, looking to extend here on this possession, as they look like they've tried to calm down a little bit, settle into the ball game, and really control the pace here in the second half, as the first half was really anybody's pace, as both teams were just running the floor back and forth.
It looks like this offense is a lot more spread out than previous possessions.
Good rebound by the Bulldogs, fought for, and finally in the hands of Bryn Gillespie. She looks up the floor to see her sister Ava, and they'll slow it down. Realize they didn't have numbers. Sage Betts will take a 3. She is fouled on the jump shot on her way down, as it looked like Matthews might not have allowed her to come completely down on the jump shot, and that's what the official's going to signal there with the arm movement. Didn't let her land cleanly. Sage Betts is going to go to the line. She's going to shoot 3 free throws right here. She can't get the first one. She's got 2 points in the contest tonight. Can't get the second, and getting one here would bring it down to a 10-point lead, which is still a 4-possession game for the Bulldogs, but the way that they've played offense and defense in spurts in this contest, Justin, 10 points does not count them out of this ball game. She gets the third. 39-29 now the score. Grace Wright and the Indians will come across the timeline. Down low, it's going to be a block by Gillespie, and she denies that one, and the Bulldogs are going to be running. We'll slow it down. Ava Gillespie will shoot from deep, and it looked good from our angle, but came up just short. And that one going to go through the baseline, going to go right back to the Indians. You know, and forcing a turnover there, Justin, and then settling for a pull-up 3 in transition when you had numbers is not ideal or wanted if you're Matt Havlis.
Yeah, I think it's been a bit of a problem that once Quinter has some adversity, they continue down that path and just gets worse and worse, and they're really just trying to find something out of nothing here.
A little bit of help defense in transition, resulting in a foul against Brooke Porubsky, her 3rd of the game, 3rd team foul of the half for the Indians. Quinter inbounding with a sideline inbound play. Looking for Gillespie in the corner. We'll swing it back out up top. Gillespie going to drive against the defense, gets a foul on the floor, trying to get around the defender. Porubsky just picked up her 4th personal right there, and that's now 1 player for each team with 4 that will probably have to head to the bench, as Porubsky actually going to stay in the game for the Indians with 4 fouls. We'll see how that'll play out here in this third quarter. Good inbound play here, opens up Gillespie for a split second in the corner. Good recovery from Falkender to get over the screen. Good ball movement. Kabri Kwasniewska didn't quite leave 1 foot on the ground when she tried to move with that ball, and she'll be called with the travel. Kelsey Zelinski going to check back into the game for the Bulldogs. Ellie Krein going to run the offense for the Indians right here. She's being denied by Kwasniewska. Almost a steal. Good help defense by the Bulldogs there. Forcing the Indians to reset their offense. Falkender tries to just throw one up at the hoop as she turns around. Can't get it to go. And pretty physical possession that time for the Indians and for the Bulldogs offensively and defensively. Results in a foul on the Bulldogs, and it's going to send McKenna Poling to the line for 2 free throws.
A couple opportunities on that possession that could have been called a jump ball, but it's always interesting. There's a little bit of leeway in between refs, how quickly they call jump balls or how quickly they don't. I think there's only been 1 or 2 jump ball calls tonight.
Yeah, we really haven't seen that possession arrow flip too many times outside of the quarter changes. As Poling goes 1 for 2 at the line, Gillespie takes the outlet pass up the floor. Nice little floater off the rim, and 2 for Ava Gillespie. Brings this one back to within single digits. Just seeing that single-digit mark on the scoreboard rather than double digits can be a huge morale booster. Good strip that time by Kwasniewska, and then another good jump in the passing lane from Zelinski. And this defense is finding a new level of intensity right now.
Grace Wright back in for the against.
We'll see Grace Wright check back in for St. Francis. Be interested to see if she gets going anytime soon, as she's still being held scoreless in the scoring column. Going to be a foul on the inbound there against Ava Gillespie. Just didn't quite give Gilliland any room to turn around with the ball that time. Very similar to the first half, where both teams right now in this first quarter of the half with 4 team fouls apiece. And Ava Gillespie is able to pick the pocket right there and give the Quinters give the Bulldogs the basketball. Going down low to bring Gillespie. She'll step through, tries to go up with it. Can't get it to go. St. Francis with numbers will push the floor. Couldn't tell if that one was tipped or not. The official says no, and it'll go back to the Bulldogs. And Justin, we're kind of finding our way back into that NASCAR pace we were in the first quarter.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth. I think what Quinter's done well is they've really helped on defense. When Falconer touches the ball, they'll send at least 1, maybe 2 girls over to guard her, and that's really helped stop St. Francis.
Bringing it to within 6, it's Caitlin Kwasniewska on the offensive rebound and assist. 40-34 now. The St. Francis lead has been cut to 6. Grace Wright will shoot a pull-up jumper from just inside the elbow, but she's fouled on the jumper. And she'll go to the line. She'll shoot 2 free throws. It seems like these last few possessions, majorly on defense, the Bulldogs have found a rhythm and have really found a new level of intensity in this contest that they found in the first quarter, lost it a little bit in the second, and as we've closed this third quarter, they've seemed to found it again.
Yeah, it's really interesting. The first quarter was definitely a little back and forth. The second quarter was clearly St. Francis, and this third quarter has been mostly Quinter. Should be a great final quarter.
Ava Gillespie trying to get another 3 for the Bulldogs. And there's that quick trigger on the held ball right there that you talked about earlier. Possession arrow going to stay with the Bulldogs. 29 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Trailing by 8 with the inbound under their own basket. Bring Gillespie, good screen from Zelinski, will get the inbound, take the foul, and she'll go to the line and shoot 2. Be her first attempt at a free throw this evening. The freshman can't get the first one to go, as there's a little bit more foul trouble for the Indians, as McKenna Poling just picked up her 3rd. She's got 3 now, and Brooke Porowski has 4. Bryn Gillespie's going to knock down the second of the 2. And a wide open on the other end of the floor off of the made free throw was Maya Morrow. She can't get either of her shot attempts to go there. And another held ball going to be called, and right after we talked about the lack of possession changes in this game, we've seen 3 or 4 since. Good hands that time by Zelinski as she pokes that one free. Bryn Gillespie going to run the floor the other way. And Zelinski wide open for 3. She takes it. She can't get it to go, and both of the Gillespie sisters will dive for that one out of bounds, but can't save it. 8 seconds to play here in the third quarter. St. Francis has the distance of the court to go. Grace Wright getting it up the floor, and a good tip from Gillespie. Morrow settles her feet, shoots it and gets it to go again right before the buzzer, and extends the lead back to double digits. 45-35 going to be the score after 3 here in Quinter. St. Francis on top by 10.
A healthy smile is the goal for every patient at Blackwood Family Dentistry. For over 18 years, Dr. Blackwood and his staff have been offering comprehensive care to patients of all ages. Dr. Blackwood is your hometown provider for all treatment options to maintain and restore your oral health. So if you are a new patient or want convenient family scheduling, make an appointment at Blackwood Family Dentistry, proud supporter of Bulldog academics and athletics.
Bulldog basketball tonight brought to you by Equity Bank, Quinter Pit Stop, Man Farms, and Kendra Barnes at Farm Bureau Financial Services, here to help you protect what matters most in life. Had a little bit of deja vu right there, Justin, to end the third quarter, as at the beginning of the end of the first quarter, Maya Morrow hit a 3 just before the buzzer. And deja vu moment, Maya Morrow hits a 3 just before the third quarter buzzer to make it a 10-point game yet again. What do the Bulldogs got to do here in this fourth and final quarter, these final 8 minutes, to really get themselves back into this ball game?
It's really tricky. They've been doing a great job on Falkender since she's been doing well, but if Morrow keeps heating up again, St. Francis was doing well in the beginning with Morrow, and then they kind of went away from her because Falkender was doing so well. Now as you see, Ava Gillespie kind of throws that one away.
And not the ideal start to either quarter here in the second half for Coach Havlis' squad. As the third quarter they started with 4 straight turnovers. They start with a turnover here in the fourth quarter and get a held ball defensively. The defensive effort definitely there for the Bulldogs. They're doing their part on defense, but offensively they just can't find a rhythm. Inbounding underneath, Falkender will take it over the top of the defense and get an easy little bunny shot just over the defense. She now has 8 here in the second half as well, 16 on the night.
And here's this half-court trap offense again.
Kashlyn Kwasniewska will try her luck with 3. Can't get the lucky bounce from the rim. Bryn Gillespie dives on the floor, throws it through the legs of Worth, and it'll be St. Francis basketball again. And Falkender open, but quickly closed off as Bryn Gillespie jumps the lane that time and tips that one out of bounds, really saving her team right there from falling to a 14-point deficit. Let's see Kennedy Worth back out on the floor for the Bulldogs. She's playing with 4 personal fouls right now. She was in to start this fourth quarter of play. Matt Havlis got a little bit of trust in the sophomores. That one swished home from McKenna Poland to just inside the 3-point line to increase the lead to 14 points for the Indians. And Ava Gillespie not going to keep her foot down there at the timeline. She'll get a travel call, and there will be another timeout for Coach Havlis and the Bulldogs. A 30-second timeout, just really a composure check for Coach Havlis. And we obviously know some of the things that Coach Havlis is going to talk about with his girls in this timeout, but for Coaches Weigart being up by 14 in the doghouse, what does she really have to discuss with her team here?
I think she's just trying to keep them to keep the same mindset. You don't want to let up. You want to keep going. You want to make sure you focus on the defensive end to stop them and focus on the offensive end to extend the lead. And you really just, like I said, you just don't want to let up. You want to put your foot on the gas and keep Quinter behind like they have been since the second quarter.
Yeah, the Bulldogs definitely not the team that you want to let your foot off the gas with, just considering how explosive this offense can be. A good back cut that time. Falkender left wide open at the elbow, turns and shoots it, won't get it to go. Bulldogs got to start now, trailing by 14 with just under 7 to go. Skip pass from Gillespie to Worth. Worth will drive into the lane, initiate some contact, draw a foul, and go to the line to shoot 2. And that's something you really like to see out of Kennedy Worth, using her aggressiveness, her athleticism to get inside the lane, takes some contact as well, and just goes to the free throw line.
Yeah, it takes a special player to be aggressive like that with 4 fouls since the beginning of the third quarter.
Yeah, she was sat very early on in the third quarter with that 4th personal foul. And She comes out here in the fourth quarter like she has something to prove. She goes 1 for 2 that time at the free throw line, sinking the second. She's up to 5 points on the night. There's a buzzer signal there. It confused Ellie Crine. She almost turned around with the basketball. You could hear a few members of the stands just screaming for her to go. As Maya Morrow trying to continue her success with another three. Can't get it to go. And Worth again using that speed. And that time it's not going to be in her favor. She picks up that 5th personal foul on a charge call that time. But what a nice job from the St. Francis defense to get back in time and get set.
That's exactly what I was thinking about the last plays. She ran into Falkender. It was not called a charge on that on the last play, even though she initiated contact in. On this one, it's just a repeat, but went the other way, and not great for Worth, that she'll be sitting the rest of this game.
It'll be tough now for the Bulldogs with one of their 5 starters seeing the bench for the remaining 6.5 minutes of the contest as they force a turnover defensively here, and the offense looking to run, as that's where they've had the most success tonight, is in transition. Good ball fake from Kwasniewska to go back to Gillespie. Gillespie blocked on the shot, but follows it. And she'll give her team another opportunity. She puts it up from the wing and can't get it to go. And St. Francis fighting for a rebound. And it's going to be a timeout called from Coach Zweigart all the way across the floor. It'll be a full timeout. St. Francis on top by 13, 49-36. 5:55 will be left when we come back.
Bluestem Medical's primary care physicians, Dr. Michael Mackin, Dr. Doug Gruenbacher, Dr. Shelley Gruenbacher, Dr. Scott Rempel, Dr. Anna Rempel, and nurse practitioner Glenda Wheeler provide medical assistance for the entire family. Their amazing staff provides services for all ages, including OB, sick and well visits, televisits, physicals, immunizations, and minor procedures. Visit them at 501 Garfield Street in Quinter, or give them a call at 785-754-3333 to book your next appointment. Bluestem Medical, delivering beneficial care for Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Quinter basketball brought to you tonight by Zelinski Land and Cattle Company, Kaiser Angus, and Blackwood Family Dentistry, helping your family achieve a healthy smile. 5:55 left to play here in the fourth quarter. It's 49-36. The St. Francis Indians on top here in the doghouse, and somewhat similar to what we saw a few weeks ago at the NWKL tournament, Justin. It was a final score of 51-45 in favor of the Indians here on this very same floor, and the Indians just seem so comfortable away from home.
Yeah, especially on this court, and they're really familiar with this opponent as they just played a couple weeks ago. It's looking like a repeat, as in the second quarter of that first game, St. Francis doubled Quinter's score, and in that third quarter, in the second quarter, rather, it was really St. Francis's show, and they really built up a big lead that they have now.
That ball tipped away, stays in the hands of the Indians. But yeah, you mentioned it, between that second and third quarter, the Indians went on a 23-0 run to really go or extend their lead and take their first lead of the night also, as they were down 25-16 at one point. As the jumper off the inbound, no good for the Indians, but fouled on the putback attempt. And there'll be 2 free throws now for Molly Gilliland. But since that point in the second quarter, when it was Quinter 25, St. Francis 16, Quinter has been outscored 33-11. And now are facing a 13-point deficit. As the first free throw, no good that time from Molly Gilliland. She's got 2 points here tonight. And she can't get the second one to go. It hit multiple parts of the rim, just couldn't go down. We said it not too long ago, but if the Bulldogs want to get back into this one, they got to go. 13-point deficit right now with less than 5.5 minutes to play. Really working some high posts right now, doing a good job. Sage Betts is open at the top of the key. She looks like she's a little timid to shoot it currently. Kicks it across the wing. Good ball movement right now, but it's not creating a lot of movement on the St. Francis side defensively, because they know where each pass is going, because it's just been a repeat of passes. And it's going to finish with a turnover. Going to get foul on 12, and it looks like it's going to be white 12, so it'll be Kelsey Zelinski is going to pick up her third personal foul, excuse me. It's the 8th against the Bulldogs, therefore the Indians will go to the line, shoot 1 and 1 here in the bonus. First one good, it's Grace Wright. We talked about how her first half production, or pregame we talked about the Wright and Falkender duo and how that was going to be the two-headed dragon that the Bulldogs were going to have to face. And we hadn't heard anything from Grace Wright until very recently, where she knocked down 2 free throws and went 1 for 2 there. She's only got 3 points right now, and still the success for the Indians has been unmatched.
Yeah, she's definitely been more of a facilitator today, but when she's had teammates like Falkender that's picked up the slack, there's really not a lot you can admonish her for.
A good look from the high post from Zelinski, was able to work between the zone and find an open space, just couldn't convert there. It's 50-36 with 4.5 to play here in the fourth quarter, and Bryn Gillespie jumps the passing lane, has a one-on-one matchup, jump stops and steps through, but her step-through foot was the pivot foot. She'll be called for a travel. Kabri Kwasniewska going to check into the game for Kashlyn Kwasniewska. St. Francis will keep their lineup on the floor. It'll be Grace Wright again bringing it up. She'll facilitate the offense, like you just said. Justin has done a terrific job so far, really stepping into that secondary scoring role tonight, facilitating a little bit better as Falkender drives, gets it blocked by Gillespie. And the Bulldogs trying to get something started here. Halfway through the fourth quarter now. Good power dribble and look by Zelinski there, feeds to Kabri Kwasniewska for a wide open 3, and she converts. Bulldogs need to stop here and to string together a few stops as well as a few baskets. And it starts with this defensive possession. It's going to be Krein. She'll drive all the way to the basket and fouled as she goes up for that shot. Gillespie going to pick up the foul that time and send Krein to the line to shoot 2. She's got 6 so far this evening.
That's exactly the kind of possession St. Francis is looking for. Take a lot of time off the clock, just kind of pass it around, maybe look down low, try and get an open shot if you can. But best case scenario, you get fouled. Well, I guess you stop the clock, but you do get free shots, and usually you put those in and extend the lead.
That they do, going 1 for 2 this time, extending that lead back up to 12. 51-39, and 51 was the magic number for St. Francis last time. Good touch pass from Gillespie to Betts that time, and Bulldogs moving the ball really well right now, and Zelinski might have found something with that high-low move. Can't convert as she buried herself a little bit, and it's going to be a foul call on the loose ball. And Gillespie might have picked up her second there, but it's not. It's going to be Zelinski picking up a foul there, and that was the 10th foul against the Bulldogs here in the second half. St. Francis going to be put in the double bonus for the remainder. It's going to be Poling at the line, shooting the double bonus free throws this time. She goes 1 for 2, extends the lead again. 3:10 left to play. Bulldogs trailing by 13. And St. Francis is just clicking on all cylinders right now. Offensively, they're running a good clock-chewing offense, not taking bad shots either. And defensively, they're not allowing Quinter to breathe. As right there, no breathing room for St. Francis, and the Bulldogs will get a transition look and an easy lay-in from Ava Gillespie. Brings that lead back down to 11 with under 3 to play. Thought Morrow was going to take another 3, but she's going to throw it down low to Falkender. Falkender takes the contact, gets the basket and the foul, and she is just going to continue her success. That foul is going to be another foul out for the Bulldogs, another starter as well. Kelsey Zelinski going to pick up her 5th personal. head to the bench with Kennedy Worth as they have both fouled out of this contest. Paige Bell going to check in. And Falkender going to get that one to go.
So I mentioned this about the exact same time here on Tuesday that Quinter averages 42 points in their losses, and sitting at 41 here, it's again exactly as I said Tuesday. It's not a good omen.
Lead now up to 16 for the St. Francis Indians. As the entry pass for Bryn Gillespie going to be knocked away, and the St. Francis defense continuing to force turnovers and not allow Quinter an offensive possession to even try to get their way back into this thing. We're going to have a timeout after Grace Wright picks up the ball near the half-court line. Right at the 2-minute mark, we'll call it our own 2-minute warning. 57-41, the Indians on top here in the doghouse. We'll be back in just a moment.
Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer worship on Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. If you would like to know more about our church, visit our website at www.govecbc.com or download our Faith Life app from the QR code. Be sure to follow us on Facebook as well. Good luck, Bulldogs.
Bulldog basketball brought to you tonight by Quinter Pit Stop, Zelinski Land and Cattle Company, and Bluestem Medical, delivering outstanding health care to Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog athletics. 57-41, your current score. St. Francis on top here in the doghouse. This would be the second victory in the doghouse in almost 2 weeks for St. Francis. If the scoring continues the way that it has been to this point, as they're up by 16, and Justin, you've talked about a few times the similarities to that previous contest that we've seen tonight and how it was really tight for a while and St. Francis has found a way to pull out, and they have just 5 regular season games remaining before they get to the postseason. And what do they need to build on coming out of this game for those 5 remaining games heading into their postseason?
Well, I'll tell you, I've been really impressed with St. Francis as the couple games that I've seen them, just due to not only the players, how they show poise when they're put against pressure on the break, but also the coaching staff, as they make great adjustments in both the previous game and in this game. And I think that they're doing well to position themselves for the postseason. And like you said, I think that their record isn't really indicative of how good a team that they really are, and they could upset some teams going into postseason.
They're currently sitting at 5th in their sub-state, 57-43, and you talked about their poise under pressure. That leads me to one of my favorite sayings of all time, Justin. Pressure creates diamonds, and St. Francis has been on full display of that this evening.
Absolutely, and it's even more impressive that they've won both games. Well, if the scoring continues here, they'll win both games at Quinter, away from home, and frankly dominating in certain quarters. And even in the quarters that they weren't dominating, they weren't playing bad. It was just Quinter was playing at their pace or maybe even slightly ahead.
It felt like when St. Francis took control of this game, they took control of the pace of the game as well. As when we started and it was Quinter that seemed like they were in command, it was really just back and forth and really no consistent pace to the game. But when St. Francis took over and really started to control the clock and control their possessions, that's when they started to pull away in this one and eventually went on that 23-0 run as well.
And that's another impressive thing. It takes a great team to not only to get behind in the beginning, as you see Quinter was making shots and to not panic, to keep pace, and then prepare for your own run that eventually takes you to this lead that you have now.
Jordan Falkender just continuing to score in this one, gets the basket and the foul, and converts the old-fashioned three-point play. We'll see our first substitution here late in this one for St. Francis was Delaney Myers.
I think a big reason why this team is so poised under pressure is that they have 7 players on their roster that are seniors, and most of those are starters and are in the starting rotation, while Quinter is a bit of a younger team. They only have 1 senior, they have 4 juniors, 4 sophomores, and 3 freshmen. So it's a bit of age. St. Francis have been together longer, they've played more games, and they just know what to do in situations that arise, and it really helps them to be poised under pressure like we've been talking about.
Yeah, that was a great point you just brought up, just the comparison of, you know, the veteranship between the two teams. Like you said, 7 seniors for St. Francis, and that not only helps in situations like this where you're on the road, away from home in a tough environment, but it just helps late in the season too, when all the younger players or even some of the older players start to get tired. You get that veteran leadership that steps in and says, you know, we're not tired, we're just ready for this to be, you know, slow down a little bit, because in the postseason it'll slow down a little bit for you, as Ava Gillespie clutches that one on the drive, gets that layup to go. That looked pretty. But like we mentioned, St. Francis really running, and Grace Wright, you know, just kind of threw that one up at the basket as she was trying to gather her footing, got it to go, but the official's going to call the foul on the floor. But nonetheless, Grace Wright still going to shoot some free throws.
Yeah, it's an interesting play that she made it. It didn't count, but she still two free throws.
Grace Wright line, shoot 2.
She'll get that first one to go, and you know, we talked about it earlier, her not having much of a presence in the first half, but here she is right now. She's got 4 here in the second half, but you know, her presence and the impact that she's made here in the second half would signal that she's done a lot more than score 4 points.
Nice rebound by Crine when it was 1 St. Francis rebounder with 4 Quinter rebounds. She still ended up with the ball.
You see a loose ball on the floor there going to the favor of the Bulldogs as we've got 20 seconds to go here in this fourth quarter. 63-45, St. Francis on top. As if the Bulldogs don't get one here before the buzzer, it'll be the same amount of points they scored last time against St. Francis in the NWKL tournament, where St. Francis will have 12 more points in return. So you'll see those adjustments, you know, a little bit more keen for St. Francis as this ball gets thrown out of bounds with 1.1 to go. And moving forward, St. Francis will advance to 8-6 on the season, while Quinter will drop to 6-7, and their losing streak will go from 4 games to 5 games as the inbound is thrown back to Gillespie. The final buzzer sounds. It's 63-45. Just mentioned it, 8-6 now. St. Francis 6-7 now. The Bulldogs. We're going to take a little break and come back in just a moment with Cale Hargett. He'll tell us what he saw in that game, and then we'll take another break before we get to the second match of our doubleheader, the boys game with Shylin and Quinter here in the Doghouse. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Refreshing sips. Quinter Pit Stop, just north of I-70 in Quinter, has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog Athletics.
As you see on your screen here, they're going to recognize both Quinter cross-country teams. The teams had quite a bit of success in the fall season this year. As the boys and girls state cross-country teams tonight, between these two games being recognized, I believe the boys finished second in the state while the girls finished first. Congratulations to both these Quinter cross-country teams. You deserve this recognition. We're excited for you, and we'll be right back after this break.
Each race contained the 12 best Division 1A teams in the state competing against one another. In total, the boys' race contained 88 individual runners, and the girls' race contained 84 individual runners. Competitors raced for both individual recognition and, if their team qualified, team recognition. For those unfamiliar with the sport, the race covers 3.1 miles, and similar to the game of golf, the lower your score, the better. And as you are about to discover, the results of that day were nothing short of phenomenal. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, it's my pleasure to introduce to you the 2021 Division 1A Kansas State High School Boys Cross Country Runners-Up, the Quinter Bulldogs. Introducing them one at a time. First we have Carter Borger, the manager. Freshman Matthew Mader. Matthew is the 8th man on the team. He did not run that day, but Matthew averaged a 10-minute and 15-second pace per mile for the season. Senior Gus Bridges. Gus finished 78th out of 88. He ran the race in 21 minutes and 35 seconds. He averaged 6 minutes and 56 seconds per mile that day. Freshman Tate Blackwood. Tate finished 63rd out of 88. He ran the race in 19 minutes and 45 seconds. He averaged a 6-minute and 21-second mile that day. Sophomore Bradley Booger. Bradley finished 50th out of 88 that day. He ran the race in 19 minutes and 1 second flat. He averaged a 6-minute and 9-second mile for the race that day. Sophomore Micah Simon. Micah finished the race 31st out of 88. He ran it in 18 minutes and 18 seconds. He averaged a 5-minute and 53-second mile that day. Freshman Stuart Bowman. Stuart placed 22nd out of the 88 runners that day. He finished the race in 18 minutes and 9 seconds and averaged a 5-minute 50-second mile. Junior Matthew Elder. Matthew Elder finished 20th on the day. He ran the race in 18 minutes and had a 5-minute and 47-second pace per mile. And finally, senior Eli Gruenbacher. Eli finished the race 9th out of 88. He finished the race in 17 minutes and 21 seconds, and he averaged per mile 5 minutes and 34 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, it should be noted that at the state meet, every member of the team in front of you set a new personal record to bring home the trophy, and they were only 9 points behind the first place team. Please join me in congratulating the 2021 Boys Cross Country State Runners-Up, the Quinter Bulldogs. Eli will have you put that trophy on the table. Fellows will have you slide down to the table, if you would. Ladies and gentlemen, immediately following the boys' race, the girls' teams stood at the starting line ready to compete. And again, for those of you who may be unfamiliar with the sport, the fewest number that you can have to qualify as a team is 4. The most you can have is 7. The more people you have on your team, the better your odds of turning in great times, and the better odds are that you're going to win. When considering that the Quinter girls team only had the minimum number of 4 members on it, you begin to realize the feat that this team managed to accomplish. To be successful with only 4 members, each girl would have to run the race of a lifetime. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor for me to introduce the 2021 Kansas State High School Division 1A State Cross Country Champions and the first girls cross country champions in the history of Quinter High School, your Lady Bulldogs! Not only did this team of 4 girls win the state championship, they defeated the second place team by 19 points, capping a dominant performance for the Bulldogs on the day. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we also want to introduce the coach of both the boys and the girls cross-country teams, who is also the 2021 Kansas Cross Country Track and Field Coaches Association Girls Division 1A Cross Country Coach of the Year, Coach Ed Mintz. At this time, we're going to introduce each member of the girls' championship team, and we're going to have them come forward and receive their state championship ring. Senior Jessa Border. Jessa ran the best race of her life in her last race. In high school, she finished 44th out of 84. She PR'd that day, personal record. She ran the race in 23 minutes and 51 seconds. She averaged a 7-minute and 40-second mile for the day. Sophomore Sage Betts. Sage finished 33rd out of 84 that day. She ran the race in 22 minutes and 55 seconds, setting a pace per mile of 7 minutes and 22 seconds. Freshman Brooklyn Countryman. Brooklyn finished 21st out of 84 that day. She PR'd with a time of 22 minutes and 6 seconds, and Brooklyn averaged a pace per mile of 7 minutes and 6 seconds that day. And finally, junior Leah Anstead. Leah finished 12th out of 84 that day. She also set a PR and ran the race in 21 minutes and 39 seconds. Leah averaged a pace per mile rate of 6 minutes and 58 seconds for the day. And ladies and gentlemen, finally, if you will, please direct your attention to the north wall of the gymnasium. As is the tradition at Quinter High School, our state championship team will be commemorated with a sign on the gym wall. They will also have their photo placed on the wall in the hallway. As soon as the ceremony is complete, we're going to ask that both teams move to the middle of the floor for some pictures. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me one last time in congratulating the Quinter High School 2021 boys and girls state cross-country teams. Real quickly, we'll have both teams move to the center of the floor for anybody that wants to take a photo.
Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank.
And I'm Chad Churchwell, commercial lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response,
More attention.
more expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Go Bulldogs!
Kansas Land Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in Western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Zelinski Land and Cattle Inc. of Park, Kansas proudly supports all Bulldog activities and Bulldog athletics. Kelly and Curtis are lifelong residents of Gove County and have farmed for over 30 years. They proudly run their family business. The Zelinskis operate a small livestock feed yard while also growing wheat and corn. Keeping up with the best practices, they incorporate no-till farming in the operation to the greatest extent possible. Zelinski Land and Cattle would like to congratulate the Bulldogs on the tremendous accomplishments of this year and wish them the best of luck.
Kaiser Angus supports the Bulldogs in their academic and athletic achievement. Kaiser Angus is owned and operated by Daryl and Frina Kaiser. They have served many ranchers in the area and farmed in Gove County since 1990. The Kaisers offer and sell registered Black Angus cattle. They also look forward to being your new seed stock source. Look for their annual production sale the first Thursday in April. More information can be found at kaiserangus.com. Kaiser Angus is proud to support the Bulldogs in this tough year and looks forward to many more accomplishments to come.
A healthy smile is the goal for every patient at Blackwood Family Dentistry. For over 18 years, Dr. Blackwood and his staff have been offering comprehensive care to patients of all ages. Dr. Blackwood is your hometown provider for all treatment options to maintain and restore your oral health. So if you are a new patient or want convenient family scheduling, make an appointment at Blackwood Family Dentistry, proud supporter of Bulldog academics and athletics.
Bluestem Medical's primary care physicians, Dr. Michael Mackin, Dr. Doug Gruenbacher, Dr. Shelley Gruenbacher, Dr. Scott Rempel, Dr. Anna Rempel, and nurse practitioner Glenda Wheeler provide medical assistance for the entire family. Their amazing staff provides services for all ages, including OB, sick and well visits, televisits, physicals, immunizations, and minor procedures. Visit them at 501 Garfield Street in Quinter, or give them a call at 785-754-3333 to book your next appointment. Bluestem Medical, delivering beneficial care for Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog athletics.
Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer worship on Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. If you would like to know more about our church, visit our website at www.govecbc.com or download our Faith Life app from the QR code. Be sure to follow us on Facebook as well. Good luck, Bulldogs.
Thinking snacks, refreshing sips? Quinter Pit Stop just north of I-70 in Quinter has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog athletics.
Hello, I'm Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank.
And I'm Chad Churchwell, commercial lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response,
More attention.
more expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Go Bulldogs!
Kansas Land Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Zelinski Land and Cattle Inc. of Park, Kansas proudly supports all Bulldog activities and Bulldog athletics. Kelly and Curtis are lifelong residents of Gove County and have farmed for over 30 years. They proudly run their family business. The Zelinskis operate a small livestock feed yard while also growing wheat and corn. Keeping up with the best practices, they incorporate no-till farming in the operation to the greatest extent possible. Zelinski Land and Cattle would like to congratulate the Bulldogs on the tremendous accomplishments of this year and wish them the best of luck.
Kaiser Angus supports the Bulldogs in their academic and athletic achievement. Kaiser Angus is owned and operated by Daryl and Frina Kaiser. They have served many ranchers in the area and farmed in Gove County since 1990. The Kaisers offer and sell registered Black Angus cattle. They also look forward to being your new seed stock source. Look for their annual production sale the first Thursday in April. More information can be found at kaiserangus.com. Kaiser Angus is proud to support the Bulldogs in this tough year and looks forward to many more accomplishments to come.
A healthy smile is the goal for every patient at Blackwood Family Dentistry. For over 18 years, Dr. Blackwood and his staff have been offering comprehensive care to patients of all ages. Dr. Blackwood is your hometown provider for all treatment options to maintain and restore your oral health. So if you are a new patient or want convenient family scheduling, make an appointment at Blackwood Family Dentistry, proud supporter of Bulldog academics and athletics.
Bluestem Medical's primary care physicians, Dr. Michael Mackin, Dr. Doug Gruenbacher, Dr. Shelley Gruenbacher, Dr. Scott Rempel, Dr. Anna Rempel, and nurse practitioner Glenda Wheeler provide medical assistance for the entire family. Their amazing staff provides services for all ages, including OB, sick and well visits, televisits, physicals, immunizations, and minor procedures. Visit them at 501 Garfield Street in Quinter, or give them a call at 785-754-3333 to book your next appointment. Bluestem Medical, delivering beneficial care for Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog athletics.
Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer worship on Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. If you would like to know more about our church, visit our website at www.govecbc.com or download our Faith Life app from the QR code. Be sure to follow us on Facebook as well. Good luck, Bulldogs.
Thinking snacks, refreshing sips? Quinter Pit Stop just north of I-70 in Quinter has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog athletics.
Hello, I'm Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank.
And I'm Chad Churchwell, commercial lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response.
More attention.
More expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams, and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Go Bulldogs!
Kansas Land Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Zelinski Land and Cattle Inc. of Park, Kansas proudly supports all Bulldog activities and Bulldog athletics. Kelly and Curtis are lifelong residents of Gove County and have farmed for over 30 years. They proudly run their family business. The Zelinskis operate a small livestock feed yard while also growing wheat and corn. Keeping up with the best practices, they incorporate no-till farming in the operation to the greatest extent possible. Zelinski Land and Cattle would like to congratulate the Bulldogs on the tremendous accomplishments of this year and wish them the best of luck.
Kaiser Angus supports the Bulldogs in their academic and athletic achievement. Kaiser Angus is owned and operated by Daryl and Frina Kaiser. They have served many ranchers in the area and farmed in Gove County since 1990. The Kaisers offer and sell registered Black Angus cattle. They also look forward to being your new seed stock source. Look for their annual production sale the first Thursday in April. More information can be found at kaiserangus.com. Kaiser Angus is proud to support the Bulldogs in this tough year and looks forward to many more accomplishments to come.
A healthy smile is the goal for every patient at Blackwood Family Dentistry. For over 18 years, Dr. Blackwood and his staff have been offering comprehensive care to patients of all ages. Dr. Blackwood is your hometown provider for all treatment options to maintain and restore your oral health. So if you are a new patient or want convenient family scheduling, make an appointment at Blackwood Family Dentistry, proud supporter of Bulldog academics and athletics.
Bluestem Medical's primary care physicians, Dr. Michael Mackin, Dr. Doug Gruenbacher, Dr. Shelley Gruenbacher, Dr. Scott Rempel, Dr. Anna Rempel, and nurse practitioner Glenda Wheeler provide medical assistance for the entire family. Their amazing staff provides services for all ages, including OB, sick and well visits, televisits, physicals, immunizations, and minor procedures. Visit them at 501 Garfield Street in Quinter, or give them a call at 785-754-3333 to book your next appointment. Bluestem Medical, delivering beneficial care for Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog athletics.
Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer worship on Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. If you would like to know more about our church, visit our website at www.govecbc.com or download our Faith Life app from the QR code. Be sure to follow us on Facebook as well. Good luck, Bulldogs.
Thinking snacks, refreshing sips? Quinter Pit Stop just north of I-70 in Quinter has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog athletics.
Hello, I'm Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank.
And I'm Chad Churchwell, commercial lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response,
More attention.
more expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams, and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Go Bulldogs!
Kansas Land Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Zelinski Land and Cattle Inc. of Park, Kansas proudly supports all Bulldog activities and Bulldog athletics. Kelly and Curtis are lifelong residents of Gove County and have farmed for over 30 years. They proudly run their family business. The Zelinskis operate a small livestock feed yard while also growing wheat and corn. Keeping up with the best practices, they incorporate no-till farming in the operation to the greatest extent possible. Zelinski Land and Cattle would like to congratulate the Bulldogs on the tremendous accomplishments of this year and wish them the best of luck.
Kaiser Angus supports the Bulldogs.
Bluestem Medical's primary care physicians, Dr. Michael Mackin, Dr. Doug Gruenbacher, Dr. Shelley Gruenbacher, Dr. Scott Rempel, Dr. Anna Rempel, and nurse practitioner Glenda Wheeler provide medical assistance for the entire family. Their amazing staff provides services for all ages, including OB, sick and well visits, televisits, physicals, immunizations, and minor procedures. Visit them at 501 Garfield Street in Quinter, or give them a call at 785-754-3333 to book your next appointment. Bluestem Medical, delivering beneficial care for Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog athletics.
Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer worship on Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. If you would like to know more about our church, visit our website at www.govecbc.com or download our Faith Life app from the QR code. Be sure to follow us on Facebook as well. Good luck, Bulldogs.
Welcome back to Quinter, Kansas. We've got the second matchup of our doubleheader coming at you. The first one resulted in a St. Francis Shiland victory over the Bulldogs. Boys matchup coming at you next. Both of these teams looking pretty solid at this point. The Bulldogs coming off of a recent win over Wallace County earlier this week, while St. Francis shares the same record as the Bulldogs at 5-7. Justin, we did this a little bit before the girls game as well, but we really looked at the similarities between these two teams and talked about what the difference was going to be and who was going to create that difference between the two teams. And what do you think it's going to be here for this guys' game?
I think Quinter, it's a little bit up in the air as to who's going to fill the spot for Braden Polifka. Gus Bridges just came back last game. He had 5 points. He was 2 for 7 shooting. He didn't have a lot of minutes. Hopefully he'll have more tonight. It doesn't look like he's going to start. So it'll be interesting to how they fill that gap, and if they can, they'll be definitely in the driver's seat to take a good lead and possibly win this game. On the other side for St. Francis, the Cougars, the star player for them is number 1, Ben Bussey, who's had a great year, and he's real lightning rod for the offense, and they're really going to run a lot of things through him.
Yeah, Bussey comes from a family of basketball players up there in Shiland, St. Francis, typical to some success on the hardwood. While we're getting our starting lineups down on the floor, we'll give it to you right here as well. For the Shiland St. Francis Cougars, it's going to be Dylan Ketzner, Ben Bussey, who we just discussed, Pablo Bermudez, Preston Witzel, and Brady Ketzner will be the 5th starter for the Cougars. And on the opposition for the hometown Bulldogs, it's going to be a little bit of a different lineup than we've seen this evening. It's going to be Eli Gruenbacher, Kyler Johnson, Preston Havlis, Bradley Riedel, and Trevor Kaiser are going to get the start this evening for the Bulldogs in the absence of Braden Polifka. Gus Bridges coming off of an injury as well, so he'll come up off of the bench. Saw some minutes early and saw a lot of minutes as well on Tuesday in his first game back, and really a big thing, or a big piece back to the puzzle for the Bulldogs, being one of those senior leaders on the team to come back to the team as well, along with Bradley Riedel and guys like that. But Eli Gruenbacher being back on the squad as well is going to be big for the Bulldogs, as they're going to be in the white jerseys, the red trim, red numbers, and Shiland St. Francis going to be in the navy jerseys with white trim, white numbers, and white letters. At center court for our tip-off this evening, it's going to be Bradley Riedel for the Bulldogs, Ben Bussey for the Cougars. Should be a good one here in the doghouse. It's going to get loud. We're excited. And And the Bulldogs going to tip this one right into the hands of the Cougars, and the Cougars will have the possession to start the game. And just take a second here before this contest started. Both boys and girls cross-country teams were recognized for the Bulldogs. The girls won the state championship earlier this fall with only 4 girls on the team. And the guys finished as state runner-ups. Congratulations to both of those teams, as that was really close right there at the timeline. Had his foot halfway across, but little known fact that there's 3 moving parts that have to cross that timeline, both feet as well as the basketball.
This is an interesting offense by the Cougars, as it's a all-out, no-in offense. Don't see that a lot, especially in high school basketball.
Opened up along the baseline, a good look, and an open 3 for Dylan Ketzner. That time he can't get it to go, and we saw it in the first half of the girls' game. The Bulldogs really just got out and ran, and we're seeing it right now. The boys doing the same thing, and that shot from Kyler Johnson looked good, just couldn't get the shooter's roll. Bussey going to be guarded by Gruenbacher. The distance of the court, Bussey kicks that one out. Another missed 3 for the Cougars, and the Bulldogs running again. The ball gets tipped right into the hands of Trevor Kaiser, and he's going to stop, slow it down, and Riedel will take the ball and set up the offense for the Bulldogs. Good little back cut motion there from Riedel off the ball. Good baseline work from Havlis to get into the post. It was a really clean look right there for the Bulldogs, and they really executed that play design, just couldn't get all the way to the rim. Riedel takes some contact, tries to finish, but can't. Shiloh St. Francis will take over on possession.
Looks like the Cougars are going to run on defense. They're running a zone with a man guarding Riedel to really stop him from getting going early.
And Bussey that time thought he was fouled, didn't get the call. Eli Gruenbacher, good defense going straight up. Riedel has that ball knocked away. He's going to step inside the free throw line, get a nice little floater in. Riedel's going to go through the defense, and he's going to be called for a travel before he gets a foul call, which he wanted. And we talked about it pregame, Justin. Gus Bridges, one of the seniors who went down with injury earlier this year, wearing a big ankle brace on that left ankle. He comes in just 2 minutes into the contest. He'll check in along with Zane Beckner.
I think it was a great game for him to come into Tuesday, as Quinter really blew out Wallace County, and it was nice for him to have some low pressure reps and gets 5 points.
Still scoreless, 2.5 minutes into this one. Ben Bussey really trying to get himself going. Gets underneath the basket and draws some contact on the shot attempt, so he'll go to the line and shoot 2. So, a lot of aggressiveness to this point from Bussey. Really wants to get his shot and get his look underneath the rim. Not settling for a jump shot early on in this one, but could open up the jump shot later on in the contest. So he'll get that first free throw to go. First point of the game going to come over 2.5 minutes into the contest, as Bussey goes 1 for 2 that time from the free throw line. The Bulldogs have number. Kyler Johnson's open for 3 in transition. Can't get it to go. Zane Beckner will follow it up, gets his rebound, and it's knocked away as he falls to the floor. Shiloh thinks they've got numbers, and Ben Bussey will try it. Goes all the way to the rim, can't get the friendly roll. And we're back to some NASCAR basketball from both these teams. Kyler Johnson gets the basket and the foul for the Bulldogs, and flexes as he gets the basket to go through. The old-fashioned three-point play attempt for number 3 coming at you. Transition offense looked really good right there from the Bulldogs. Everybody had their eyes up looking towards the rim. And Gus Bridges almost steals a rebound from the free throw right there, and it's 2-1 after the first field goal of the night goes through. Good move by Pablo Bermudez. He goes all the way to the basket, gets the foul and the shot to go down. Bradley Riedel was just a little bit too far underneath the basket that time. Took the contact, had his feet set, but just a little bit too far underneath the basket.
Like I said, a great move by number 4, Bermudez. as he took a jab step to get his defender off balance, and it really parted the seas as he drove directly to the basket and got that foul.
And to have an official discussion on whether or not the basket counted. And it will. He's going to get an attempt at the old-fashioned three-point play. Just going to make sure we've got the scoring correct in the official scorebook down at the table. Bermudez is going to attempt and convert on the old-fashioned three-point play and gives Shylin the lead. Good outlet pass off of the inbound to beat the press. Kicked out just inside the three-point line, and a good shot from Bridges. Good follow-up by Zane Beckner, but he just can't get the shot to go, and another offensive rebound for the Bulldogs. Had Riedel and Zane Beckner both calling for it off of the rebound. Shylin currently set up in a zone defense. It looks like 3 guys out top, or possibly a 1-2-2 as Beckner in the corner, wide open for 3, knocks it down and lets Shylin know. A lot of energy from the get-go right now from the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they might still be riding that high of that victory they had on Tuesday.
Good move and a better finish that time from Dylan Ketzner. Gets up and finishes with the left. Bridges with a good move, tried to go up and under, draws the contact, gets the foul. He'll go to the line and shoot 2, and right now the Bulldogs offense looking really efficient. Bridges first of the 2, not gonna go. But we talked about the absence of Bridges taking that left ankle injury just about a month ago and sat out for what seemed like forever for the Bulldogs. It felt like he just was never gonna come back. He came back on Tuesday, and you see him already looking to fill a little bit more of that post spot for the Bulldogs, using his size to his advantage.
Yeah, he came back exactly as Polifka went out. And other than Bridges coming back, they've had both Briggs and Kaiser filling that role in tandem.
Good ball movement in transition for the Cougars. They're not going to get the jump shot to go, and they're going to push it up the floor. The Bulldogs trying to score in transition. Good side hop from Bradley Riedel and a better finish with the right. A terrific move to get 2 more for the senior. That side hop move, one of the most underutilized moves in basketball. So simple yet so effective. Bradley Riedel showing us why right there. Had all the room in the world to finish that. Dylan Ketzner drives, dribbles it off of his leg, but before it goes out of bounds, they're going to get a foul call against Riedel. Just didn't quite get his feet moved out of the way in time. Riedel's already picked up his 2nd personal here in the first quarter. Tough sight to see for Coach Chris. It's going to be Bussey inbounding under his own basket. And the inbound design not going to the plan of Shylin, but Ben Bussey takes it on his own, fights for his rebound, and gets it stripped away by Bridges. And the Bulldogs looking to continue their success on offense. Avery Briggs wide open, top of the key 3. Won't go. It's already 5 counts against Shylin since they grabbed this ball, only 2 away from a 10 count. And Bussey, well aware of that, gets it across the timeline with ease. I mentioned how close he was to the 10-second call. And
looks like he has a bloody nose there, possibly.
Yep, official's going to stop that one, and we're going to get that one cleaned up real quick. We'll see head coach Corey Bussey dig into his bag and try to find something to plug that nose with real quick so that he can get back on the floor. But if they can't get it plugged quick enough, he might just have to get a quick substitution until he's done bleeding. And the official's coming over to ask him really how long it's going to be, and it looks like it's already plugged. Just has to get his hands wiped off, and we're going to get a full timeout from Coach Bussey. That way he can keep Ben Bussey on the floor, and we'll take one with him. 2.5 minutes left to play here roughly in the first quarter. It's 7-6, the Bulldogs on top.
June 5th, Quinter Pit Stop just north of I-70 in Quinter has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their stores 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
That first quarter of the girls' game where it's just been really back and forth, just not as much scoring so far in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. For Quinter, they've been doing it down low, getting a lot of touches for different players. And for St. Francis, it's been a bit of a different offense. They've been 5 out, no in, and they've been driving to the basket, looking to get those fouls. And it has worked out to some extent. They've gotten 2 fouls on Bradley Riedel already.
Coming out of the timeout that was called by Coach Corey Bussey. Ben Bussey had a bad bloody nose that he had to go get cleaned up, so Coach Bussey went ahead and called a timeout so that he could keep his best player on the floor. Good drive that time, had it knocked away. And good defense that time from Trevor Kaiser to realize that he was late to rotate, but he didn't do too much and pick up a foul and allowed Shylin to make the mistake for him. Good crossover move and a good floating finish from Ethan Gruenbacher, the sophomore. And the response quickly from Pablo Bermudez to go back up the floor and get those two right back. And this seems like it's going to be a fun-paced game for the entirety of it. Eli Gruenbacher is going to drive. He's going to get a blocking foul called for him. So the Bulldogs are going to go underneath the basket now and inbound as Preston Havlis will check back into the game. Zane Beckner will head back to Coach Christ. Avery Briggs will inbound for the Bulldogs, gets it right underneath to Trevor Kaiser. Good pump fake and a good finish for Trevor Kaiser to get his first 2 points of the night. Dylan Ketzner drives against Havlis that time. And Havlis, just same situation as Bradley Riedel earlier when he picked up the blocking foul, just didn't quite get his feet underneath him and took the contact to the hips. It's going to be Preston Witzel, takes the inbound. And Bussey going to his left. Good crossover move at the top of the key. That ball denied by Avery Briggs. He wanted no part of that shot in his house. What a play that was to deny that shot, because it looked like it was going to be an easy 2 along the baseline for the Cougars, and Avery Briggs had other plans.
I'll tell you, that can get you going on defensive end.
It's going to be Witzel shooting the 3 on the open look. It's going to be no good, but Avery Briggs is just going to get a little bit too aggressive with the box out and pick up a foul on the shot. So it's going to send Witzel to the line for 3 free throws.
15 foul. Tyler Johnson checking back in for the Bulldogs.
They're going to call that foul after the shot, actually, on the official box out rather than on the shot. So he's not going to get the free throws, but it will remain Cougar basketball. Then Bussey trying to go against the defense of Eli Gruenbacher. And good team defense right now from the Bulldogs, getting help where they need it and not allowing much to get inside the three-point line, if anything. Three-pointer that time from Dylan Ketzner, no good. And it's Bulldogs the other way. Down low, Preston Havlis working and nobody on Trevor Kaiser, and he gets denied on the other end. This time Pablo Bermudez says, not in your house. Ball gets tipped out of bounds. Kyler Johnson almost saved it in transition. And Cougars going to keep a nice job by the Bulldog defense that time to slow down the Cougar offense and allow the rest of the team to get back on defense here. They'll come out of the inbound and reset up at the top of the key. Ben Bussey will take it all the way out to the timeline. He'll take it back right away and use a ball screen, try to free him up. and steps back at the short corner, and that one was just a little bit too hard. Into the hands of Preston Havlis. The extra pass in the corner for Ethan Gruenbacher. It was a good move to take a few dribbles in and shoot the jumper just before the buzzer, but he can't get it to go. Through 1 quarter of play, it's Quinter Bulldogs 11, Cheyenne Cougars 8. We'll be right back with the second quarter of action.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog athletics.
Okay. Back in Quinter here as we getting ready to start the second quarter of action. Quinter jumped out to a 3-point lead in the first quarter, but really not a lot of separation or clear distinction between these two teams through that first quarter, Justin. What do one of these teams have to do to free themselves up?
Well, I think that for Quinter, they definitely need to keep doing what they're doing, really, and try to stop what St. Francis is doing on defense. I know that's really basic, but St. Francis has running a really interesting offense of driving and trying to get the foul, and they've been moderately successful so far. They're down, but they need to adjust.
Skip pass from Riedel to the corner. Kyler Johnson hits a 3 to open the second quarter and extends the lead to 6 for the Bulldogs. They're going to follow it up immediately with the press defense in the full court, and Riedel's going to pick up foul number 3. Not ideal for Coach Christ. We talked about his 2 in the first quarter not being ideal. And right there's number 3, just 15 seconds into the second quarter.
That's exactly what they were looking for when St. Francis is running all these plays that they drive and they try to get the fouls, and they've also been on defense. They've been guarding Riedel as a man while they've been in a zone themselves. They really want to frustrate Riedel, really want to get him out of the game.
And Bussey got lucky there. He got a little bit of an arm extension, but nonetheless, it's extended up the floor in 2 easy ones. That time for Brady Ketzner. Preston Havlis posting up against Bussey. Shot fake, gets his rebound, gets the basket and the foul on the putback. Preston Havlis with a chance at the old-fashioned 3-point play. Really good move that time by Preston Havlis to really post up and work his way underneath the basket against Ben Bussey, and on the putback to get a shot fake up and get Bussey off his feet. It was huge. Havlis looking to go and convert this old-fashioned 3-point play, and he gets that one to drop. Good tip right there from Trace Kinderconnect to start the press court, or the full court press for the Bulldogs. 17-10 the score. They're going to trap that first pass, and Ben Bussey going to try his best to keep the ball in the middle of the floor. And this press really working right now from the Bulldogs, as it's stolen by Preston Havlis. Well, he gets his hands and maybe a foot on it and then grabs it, and so gets the held ball call, and he'll slow it down. Feels like it's almost a different Bulldog team that's on the floor right now, Justin, just because the amount of energy and intensity that they've had directly out of the gate. It's been really fun to watch these Bulldogs just out of the gate come with this much intensity.
Yeah, it's both different with intensity and the players. There's only 2 of the starters who are still on the court right now.
And we talked about Coach Havlis digging into the bench during his game against St. Francis, and Coach Chris really performing and doing the same thing here, digging into his bench, not letting a lot of guys stay on the floor for too long.
The difference is pretty run-of-the-mill for John Christ with the boys team, as he often runs a lot of players through the rotation, when the girls usually run a lot less.
Coach Chris sticking with that full court press, and this time it's going to get a foul called against Trace Kinderconnect, and that being the 7th team foul against the Bulldogs here. Rebound for the Cougars on the missed free throw from Ben Bussey. He'll drive into the lane and get the shooter's roll on that one. And the first field goal for Bussey right there, and that might have been what he needed to get himself into a rhythm. Preston Havlis, top of the key, takes it and won't get it to go. Gus Bridges fights for the rebound, gets through the contact, but can't get the putback to go.
He's had a couple of close misses that are really frustrating, but I think if he keeps sticking to it, he'll watch those land.
And right there, Ben Bussey goes coast to coast after the miss and finishes that one on his own, and that last field goal that he had might have been exactly what he needed to find a rhythm in this one. Gus Bridges going to drive baseline, and he loses it out to the top of the key. Trace Kinder connects, takes a jump shot from the free throw line, and he'll get it to go. Sophomore showing a little bit of confidence. Pablo Bermudez with a nice little Euro step around Gus Bridges and gets the finish. As Bridges wanted to take the charge call there, but no contact was made. Going to reset the offense now. Zane Beckner up at the 10-foot volleyball court line. Tried to really squeeze the gap there with that pass, but just couldn't get it to go.
Tried to get a little pocket pass in there.
Brady Ketzner off the assist from Ben Bussey right there, and the Bulldogs just running the floor right now. Free throw line, Gus Bridges. We'll turn and we'll get right back outside the three-point line, try to set up an offense here. Good pass from Kinder Connect to go over the defense to Bridges, and Bridges gets denied.
That was great help defense by Dylan Ketzner, able to come on the back end of Gus Bridges when he didn't know he was there and swat that one away.
Great help defense to prevent the basket there, and 2 substitutions make it 3 for the Bulldogs. Eli Gruenbacher checks in, Lakin Getz and Avery Briggs also check into the game for the Bulldogs.
Lakin Getz has been another source of post play as he knocks one in right down there.
He knew you were going to talk about him, Justin. Gets his first 2 right there, and right after that it leads to a turnover and back into the hands of the Bulldogs as they're up by 3, and Lakin Getz providing some boosts right away.
Yeah, he's definitely leading off that performance of Tuesdays. He had quite a lot of points poured in along with Havlis.
Preston Havlis open on the wing for 3. Gets that one to go. A pretty looking jump shot from Preston Havlis. Extends the lead to 6 now for the Bulldogs. Nice job to break the press by Bermudez, and he kicks it out in transition. The 3 no good, and the Bulldogs are running again. In the corner, Avery Briggs is going to go to his right. He has it poked from behind him, and Kinder Connect going to end up with it. Go up at that second peg and knock it down. Trace Kinder Connect's got 4 now. That's now 8 different Bulldogs players that have put some basket through this evening already. As the highest scorer right now for the Bulldogs is Preston Havlis with 5. Behind him, Zane Beckner has 3, and those are the 2 guys right now. Excuse me, Preston Havlis has 6. But those are the 2 guys leading right now, and considering there's 8 guys on scoring column right now, it's distribution is really on point right now for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Quinter's offense is looking phenomenal right now. They're spacing a lot, and it allows the players to get a lot of room to do exactly what they want. You can see from the scoreboard that it's working.
And we saw Ben Bussey get a bloody nose earlier, had to go to the bench and get that one stopped. There must be something in the air here in the doghouse tonight, because Eli Gruenbacher going to head to the locker room with a bloody nose of his own. Coach Chris going to avoid the timeout there and just send in a sub. You see Kyler Johnson check back into the game. Good offense from the Bulldogs. And Avery Briggs thought he had it. Took an extra step on the drive and gets called for the travel. Went baseline, thought he had a step, which he did, but just couldn't get that second foot planted. As the press break, and we'll get another travel right behind that one, as Pablo Bermudez got a little bit too excited when he saw that there was nobody from the Quinter Bulldogs in their side of the court.
Yeah, Briggs was a little slow getting up in that trap, and it really threw everything off.
Bulldogs running a set offense right here. Havlis working down low against Bussey. Can't get it, and Getz this time fighting for position. And he's going to get called offensively while he is going for position. And he is immediately going to ask what he did wrong just because that's who Lakin Getz is. He just wants to know so it doesn't happen again. And really big, I know I talk about this often, but I think it's huge when an official is going to take time out and really explain what the issue was, as well as why he made the call and what can be changed in the future.
Yeah, it's important for both transparency for the ref as well as a learning opportunity for the players, because as much as these players are really good, this is high school basketball, and it's a great learning environment for everyone involved.
Yeah, and that's the real key in high school basketball, is really learning to understand the game, as Preston Havlis is going to post up down low and try to shot fake and go into a shot, but he's fouled on the help defense. It was Brady Ketzner who tried to get in there and poke it away, but caught a wrist of Havlis instead. That's point number 7 now for Preston Havlis already in this contest. Bulldogs lead by 7, 27-20. And with that made free throw, Preston Havlis is now 3 for 3 at the charity stripe on the night. Gruenbacher got that bloody nose taken care of. He's back into the game for the Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs just staying in that diamond press right now, trying to trap at the corners. And Havlis couldn't get to Bermudez in time. Bermudez tries to sidestep, almost loses it. And the Bulldogs struggling to get back on defense and find their man currently, as Ben Bussey tried to get a foul call there and turned around expecting one. Lakin Getz takes an entry pass, uses the body, and gets 2 more for the Bulldogs. He's got 4 now. Breaking the press are the Cougars. No setup in the half court here. It'll be Dylan Ketzner. He's in the corner with Bussey, and that ball hasn't left the corner since it got across the timeline, so the defense not having to move too much right now for the Bulldogs. Bermudez, wide open 3. Gets that one to bounce off the top of the backboard, and it won't go. And the Bulldogs looking to extend on their 10-point lead. 30-20 with 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to play here in the contest, and Getz trying to enter it down low to Havlis, as the Bulldogs have really been working the block. Cougars still trying to find something consistent on offense as Bussey drives into the paint, and Bermudez will give a shot fake and pull up from the elbow and get the shooter's roll. He's got a pretty looking jump shot. Bermudez now has 9 points here in the first half. So he tried to throw it off the leg of Havlis. Havlis upset his team was already turned around and going the other way, as that ball could have went right back into the hands of the Bulldogs. Instead, Cougars trying to find something over here on offense in the corner. Bussey got trapped with it. They're really trying to feed the hand of Ben Bussey, but the defense on him tonight has been incredible. Witzel will pull up just inside the 3-point line, can't get it to go. Rebound fought for and contained by Kinderknecht. Didn't quite look up before he made the pass, just got rid of it and throws it right into the hands of the Cougars. And just a mismatch right there for Lakin Getz, as the smaller and quicker Brady Ketzner just went right at him, and Lakin Getz couldn't quite move his feet quick enough. And we'll see a classic John Calipari move right here and get the whole platoon swap.
Looks like there's only 4 Quinter Bulldogs on the court right now.
Yeah, they're missing the 5th of their platoon swap. And Coach Christ is trying to talk to Avery Briggs right now, and Preston Havlis will just step up off the bench and walk into the game. Classic Kentucky Wildcat move right there by Coach Christ to send in the full platoon. Get all 5 guys that were on the floor off and a new 5. And that's got to be difficult for Shylin and Coach Corey Bussey, because you prepare and you adjust for the 5 on the floor, and just like that, it's an entire brand new core. Yeah, entry pass for Havlis. Gets the basket and the foul. Preston Havlis, have yourself a night. Another opportunity at an old-fashioned 3-point play. It's a second personal foul against Pablo Bermudez. And that free throw going to give Preston Havlis his 11th point of the half here. And Preston Havlis been hot of recent. Shiloh really going to take some time here and really establish something on offense. Bussey had 3 seconds against him each time he picked up the ball there. Zane Beckner trying to get a steal. Trevor Kaiser doing the same. Both guys jumping that passing lane. And it looks like the Cougars took 20 minutes off, or 20 seconds off right there just to get the final 15 here and get the last shot of the half. As Bussey trying to size up Eli Gruenbacher, and he'll get a carry as he got his hand underneath the basketball there, and it's going to go right back into the hands of the Bulldogs, and they're going to have a chance here, Justin, to extend this double-digit lead.
Yeah, Quinter has got off to a hot start, and they never really cooled off, whereas on the other end, St. Francis, they were keeping pace at one point, but then Bussey hasn't been able to hit some shots, and really their offense has floundered ever since.
On defense right there, it's Dylan Ketzner picking up the foul, just reached without moving his feet. Zane Beckner going to go to the line now and shoot. A 1-and-1 free throw. He gets that first one to go, so he'll have another one. He's got 4 points on the night now, still at that mark of 8 different Bulldogs in the scoring column currently. Beckner looking to make this free throw point number 5 for him. And does. 5 seconds to go on the inbound. Ben Bussey across the timeline. 3, pulls up with lots of time, can't get the bank shot to go, and the clock will expire. And what a first half it was for the Bulldogs. Gaining a 13-point lead through the first 16 minutes of play. It's 35-22, the hometown Bulldogs protecting the doghouse. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back with some halftime scoring statistics and a preview of the second half with our special analyst, Cale Harden.
Quinter Pit Stop, just north of I-70 in Quinter, has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog Athletics.
Hello, I'm Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank.
And I'm Chad Churchwell, commercial lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response.
More attention.
More expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams, and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Go Bulldogs!
Kansas Land Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in Western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Zelinski Land and Cattle Inc. of Park, Kansas proudly supports all Bulldog activities and Bulldog athletics. Kelly and Curtis are lifelong residents of Gove County and have farmed for over 30 years. They proudly run their family business. The Zelinskis operate a small livestock feed yard while also growing wheat and corn. Keeping up with the best practices, they incorporate no-till farming in the operation to the greatest extent possible. Zelinski Land and Cattle would like to congratulate the Bulldogs on the tremendous accomplishments of this year and wish them the best of luck.
Kaiser Angus supports the Bulldogs in their academic and athletic achievement. Kaiser Angus is owned and operated by Daryl and Frina Kaiser. They have served many ranchers in the area and farmed in Gove County since 1990. The Kaisers offer and sell registered Black Angus cattle. They also look forward to being your new seed stock source. Look for their annual production sale the first Thursday in April. More information can be found at kaiserangus.com. Kaiser Angus is proud to support the Bulldogs in this tough year and looks forward to many more accomplishments to come.
A healthy smile is the goal for every patient at Blackwood Family Dentistry. For over 18 years, Dr. Blackwood and his staff have been offering comprehensive care to patients of all ages. Dr. Blackwood is your hometown provider for all treatment options to maintain and restore your oral health. So if you are a new patient or want convenient family scheduling, make an appointment at Blackwood Family Dentistry, proud supporter of Bulldog academics and athletics.
Bluestem Medical's primary care physicians, Dr. Michael Mackin, Dr. Doug Gruenbacher, Dr. Shelley Gruenbacher, Dr. Scott Rempel, Dr. Anna Rempel, and nurse practitioner Glenda Wheeler provide medical assistance for the entire family. Their amazing staff provides services for all ages, including OB, sick and well visits, televisits, physicals, immunizations, and minor procedures. Visit them at 501 Garfield Street in Quinter, or give them a call at 785-754-3333 to book your next appointment. Bluestem Medical, delivering beneficial care for Northwest Kansas and a proud supporter of Bulldog athletics.
Gove Community Bible Church, located in Gove, Kansas, is a Jesus-driven community that is proud to support the Quinter Bulldogs. We offer worship on Sunday mornings at 10:30 a.m. If you would like to know more about our church, visit our website at www.govecbc.com or download our Faith Life app from the QR code. Be sure to follow us on Facebook as well. Good luck, Bulldogs.
Thinking snacks, refreshing sips? Quinter Pit Stop just north of I-70 in Quinter has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
It is halftime here in Quinter, and that first half, Justin, was all Bulldogs. The first quarter was very back and forth. We had a NASCAR-paced first quarter, and in the second quarter, historically this season, has been in favor of the Bulldogs, and they came and brought that to fruition right there.
Absolutely. As they say, if you don't learn from history, it ends up repeating itself. And historically, the Quinter Bulldogs, their best scoring quarter is the second with 14.6. And St. Francis Cougars have quite the deficit at 6.7. You usually don't see that kind of differential. And in second quarter here today, Quinter Bulldogs outscored the St. Francis Cougars by 10 as 24-14. Now they lead 35-22. And as we were discussing at halftime, they did all that with their leading scorer, Bradley Riedel, out for most of the first half.
Yeah, he picked up that third foul with 7 minutes, 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. So he had 3 fouls all the way through the first half, didn't even play the entirety of that second quarter, and still the Bulldogs up by 13. We'll give you the scoring statistics real quick. On the opposite end for Shiloh St. Francis, they were led in scoring by Pablo Bermudez. He had 11 points, while Ben Bussey had 5 in that first half. Brady Ketzner had 4, and Dylan Ketzner had 2. And the scoring came from all over the place for the Bulldogs in the first half. 8 different Bulldogs in the scoring column. They were led in scoring by Preston Havlis, who had 11. And behind him, Zane Beckner had a 3 and a pair of free throws with 5. Trace Kinderconnect and Lakin Gens each with 4 apiece. And Trevor Kaiser, Ethan Gruenbacher, Kyler Johnson, and Bradley Riedel each finished with 2 there in that first half to give them their 35. And just finished talking about the first half with my partner Justin Davis, and now we've got our special analyst Cale Hargett here on the mic for a preview of our second half. Cale, That first half was all Bulldogs, and Shiloh St. Francis really couldn't get anything going. Give us a preview of the second half.
I feel like the Bulldogs are really going to take control of this game, really slow it down a lot, play kind of a time-consuming offense, and if you're Shiloh, you can't have that now. The thing is, when they're on offense, they have to play with a sense of urgency, but they don't want to speed it up to where they can't make easy shots that they should have. And there was a couple of instances in the first half where they had a bunch of wide open shots that they maybe couldn't knock down, but some of the contested ones are falling. But I feel like in a game you have to knock down those contested ones, especially when you're down 13 coming in, say in the fourth quarter down 10 or 11. It's definitely going to be important for them to make their shots in the Bulldogs if they want to win control of the ball.
You heard it here first from our special analyst, Cale Hargett. The Bulldogs want to win. They got to control it, and if you're Shiloh St. Francis, you got to get something going offensively. We've got a minute and a half until the second half of action comes your way. The Bulldogs protecting the doghouse right now. It's 35-22. They're on top of the Shiloh Cougars. We'll be right back with the second half of action. Thanks for listening. Brought to you by the Tiger Media Network.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog athletics.
Thinking snacks, refreshing sips? Quinter Pit Stop, just north of I-70 in Quinter, has this and more. From fuel to your favorite snacks, and not to mention daily lunch specials and fresh pizza, new owners Travis and Kristen Haldeman and their staff welcome you to their store 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and until 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Stop in or call the Quinter Pit Stop at 785-754-3707. Proud supporters of Bulldog Athletic.
Reminder this evening that Bulldog basketball is brought to you by Family Market, Kaiser Angus, Equity Bank, and Smoky Hill Ag, serving Lane, Logan, and Gove counties. Final 16 minutes of action here in the doghouse coming at you. It's the Quinter Bulldogs here at home on top of the Shiloh St. Francis Cougars, 35-22, and what was a first half to forget for Shiloh. That first half, they fall into a 13-point deficit, as well as they really couldn't find anything on offense that was consistent or rhythmic, and it was the complete opposite story for the Bulldogs, and it looks like they're going to come out here to start this second half in some chew clock mode. Preston Havlis flashing to the high post in this zone, and a good extra pass from Riedel, but good team defense from the Cougars, and no box out that time, but Eli Gruenbacher thought he'd had a little bit less time to go back up with that putback and rushed it and couldn't get it to go. Shiloh trying to play some motion offense now, running across the wing. Good back screen that time from Whittle, but good team defense from the Bulldogs. They're going to poke that one away. Ooh, and what a move on the Euro step from Preston Havlis to get all the way to the rim and finish and get two more to add to his total for the night. Pablo Bermudez, the leading scorer in that first half for the Cougars. He had 11. Man defense right now for the Bulldogs. It's been successful thus far, and Brady Kessler trying to set an off-ball screen for the Cougars, and nobody wanted to use it as there's not a lot of movement offensively for the Cougars right now. Not making the Bulldogs work too hard on defense, and that's been the key, as they've been able to conserve most of their energy for offense. As Bussey going to drive, go up with the shot, gets that one to go, and could have gotten a call, but nonetheless gets two more. Preston Havlis had both hands up in the air as the trail man trying to get an open three. Speaking of, Eli Gruenbacher tries his luck in the corner. Trevor Kaiser with the putback, and two more for Trevor Kaiser. He's up to 4 on the night as well. Press break attempt for the Cougars, can't get it to go, and it's going to result in a foul against Preston Whittle. Be the first team foul of the second half here for the Cougars as they trail by 15, the second against Whittle.
so far in this second half. It's more of what was going on in the first half. As, like you said, St. Francis has been a little static on offense. I thought the first possession they were moving around a little bit more, but it didn't end up well. And the second one, they just went back to what they have been doing, and really an ISO offense. And like I said, it hasn't been working so far.
Nice job and great play design, great play execution by the Bulldogs. Bradley Riedel gets an easy one underneath the basket, and Bussey gonna have to throw it all the way down the floor again, and good help defense from Kaiser out of the press. Bulldogs recover well defensively, and Shylin gonna have to set up again on offense. Bussey gonna drive, fade away just inside the lane, and gets that one to go. He's starting to heat up. He's got 9 now on the evening for here in the second half, and that gonna result in a Coach Corey Bussey full timeout, and we'll take one with him. 41-26, Bulldogs on top.
Family Market in downtown Quinter is here to provide fuel for Bulldogs of all ages. Come in and check out our variety of fresh produce, the large selection from the meat department, or food from the deli section. Offering weekly specials, Family Market has your family covered. Shop local, where we provide friendly smiles, a warm welcome, and service you can't find elsewhere. Family Market, a locally owned grocery store, is a proud supporter of all things Bulldog and Bulldog athletics.
Coming off of a full timeout from the Shylin Cougars, they trail by 15, and you know, Justin, we talked about it a little bit during this short break here, but just we've had a few timeouts this evening that you and I have both looked at each other and kind of raised an eyebrow at, but you know, there's a reason we are where we are and the coaches are where they're at. But one of those things that you just have to sit and you think about whether or not he's just trying to keep his team composed, if he's just trying to, you know, prevent the Bulldogs from catching a rhythm and really running away with this contest.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of reasons that coaches call timeouts, and like you said, that's why we're up here. But I think it might have been something like they were changing a defensive set, or wanted to run a different offensive set, or like you said, trying to break up the momentum of Quinter as they're starting to run away with this.
Skip pass from Havlis for Eli Gruenbacher. Missed three. Havlis offensive rebound. He'll dribble out to the three-point line, shoot it, no good. Another offensive rebound for the Bulldogs, and Riedel going to take a few hacks as he goes up there. A nice job by the senior to ball fake before going up with that one. It's going to be Dylan Ketzner's third personal for the Cougars. Riedel's first of two going to be good at the free throw line. Riedel, the statistical leading scorer right now for the Bulldogs on the season, but on the night, he is behind Preston Havlis, who has really played lights out to this point, and really all five guys on the floor at any given time that are in white have played lights out to this point, as Riedel will go 2 for 2 at the line. They'll extend their lead now to 17. It's 43-26, and a press break that time from the Cougars. Made it look easy was Bermudez, but the layup no good. Riedel a little bit too excited, trying to get some transition offense with that one, and Bussey gonna drive all the way to the floor, but he's all the way to the basket, but he's fouled on the floor. Gruenbacher just got two hands on him as he was going to the hoop.
And I think that's a good foul. Otherwise, Bussey would have had an open layup and probably possibly might have got going.
Bussey will inbound, and he'll get it right back off of the inbound, guarded by Gruenbacher, who's done a good job individually on Bussey so far tonight. That time he caught a little bit of the arm, no call, and it's Bulldogs the other way. Riedel down low to Kaiser, a good look, and he'll go up. Can't get that one to go, just needed to take a little bit more time to find the rim. Bussey gonna try to go in transition here. Had a hard time getting rid of that one. Because now it's Brady Ketzner who's got it out at the top of the key. He's being guarded heavily by Riedel. And Bermudez gonna pull up just inside the three-point line again. He's the leading scorer for the Cougars currently with 11. Can't get that one to go. Preston Havlis will take that one through his hands and off of his hairline. Gets it back off of his missed shot, and he'll kick it out to Kyler Johnson. And Kyler Johnson's entry pass will be denied, but they'll keep possession. As Coach Christ, strategically sending his subs in right there. That was kind of kind of interesting as Gus Bridges went in. He went in and told the ref, hey, wait a second, we have another sub. And they did. They gave him the extra, split second to get him in there as Riedel will take an inbound. He was on his way to the basket. He just got a little bit, looked like too happy that he was wide open when he got there. Bermudez will try his luck with the three. He touches every part of the rim but doesn't go down. That may be a heat check for Bermudez as he'll dive on the floor on defense to reply. And a good pass from Riedel, just a little bit too low. Havlis couldn't quite see it all the way through and lost it once it went through the baseline. Briggs going to check back into the game for the Bulldogs. And the press almost working to a tee off of the inbound, and a good Euro step move to his left, but Bermudez can't get it to go. He wanted a call on the hit of the net while the ball was still on the rim, but couldn't get it. A good pass from Riedel. Wide open three for Beckner, can't get it to go, but what seemed wide open when he went up with the shot was quickly closed out. As Bussey gonna dribble behind the back, fall back to the three-point line and drain that one. That was a pretty looking step back from Ben Bussey. It's gonna be a timeout for Coach Christ and the Bulldogs. He'll call a full timeout of his own here in the second half. 2:50 left to play in the third quarter. We'll join him. It's 43-29, Bulldogs on top.
Hello, I'm Levi Gibbs, Western Kansas Regional President for Equity Bank.
And I'm Chad Churchwell, commercial lender, Quinter, Kansas. Equity means more.
More response.
More attention.
More expertise. We are proud to support the communities in which we live and serve.
And we are proud to support all of the Quinter athletic teams, and we wish you the best of luck.
Stop by and see us for all your banking needs. Go Bulldogs!
43-29 the score here in the Doghouse. The Bulldogs on top of the Cheylin Cougars, and we just talked about this during our break, but 5 points from Ben Bussey in the first half, and he's really taken over to start this second half here, Justin. 7 points already in this quarter alone.
Yeah, that's right. As they usually run their offense through Bussey, and obviously they did at the start of this game, but he wasn't making shots, but he kept on shooting the shots, and eventually they've been falling. But his teammate Pablo Bermudez is just one shy of his, and they haven't even really been running the offense through him at all. He's just kind of picked his shots when he was open, and really has shined here tonight.
Yeah, both guys above that double-digit mark now. It's Quinter basketball to come back from this timeout.
Yeah,
and the Cougars are in a zone defense. Gus Bridges from the short corner can't get that one to go, and I thought before Bridges even had it that Ben Bussey was going to steal that one in motion. Ben Bussey throws it off of the body of Havlis, gets it back and tries to go up with it. Can't finish that one.
It's definitely a game of conflicting styles. There's really only two scoring leaders for St. Francis, while you look at the scoring sheet for Quinter, and there's upwards of 8 different scorers on the score sheet.
Yeah, the team ball really the key tonight for the Bulldogs, and not the key on the other end to this point, as Riedel was fouled on that drive. He'll shoot 2 more free throws. That made one there, makes him 3 for 3 at the line on the night. He's currently got 5 points. Sinks that second one there, and I was missing 2 before that. He has 8 points now after that made free throw. As the press gonna be in full effect right now for the Bulldogs. A break nonetheless for the Cougars, and Brady Ketzner was open for a split second. Bussey drives to the floor, Bridges no call, and everybody stopped playing to figure out what the call was when there wasn't even one. As Bussey drives, and he never really got a shot out of his hand that time, gets the foul. And they will call it on the shot, so 2 free throws for Bussey on that foul.
Definitely looked like it could have been a charge call, as it didn't look like Gus Bridges was moving at all, but those are definitely the toughest calls in basketball.
Yeah, such a bang decision to make that you have to make in that split second of time, and if you don't, the crowd, the players, the coaches, they're all going to let you know if you don't make that decision right away.
Yeah, and if this was a closer game, it probably definitely would have been a louder gym.
Yeah, definitely would have got more of a crowd reaction in a closer contest. As Bussey's going to go 2 for 2 that time at the line, increases his total on the night to 14. Up the floor, Preston Havlis has that one stolen away by Bermudez, as Shylin has come out in a press of their own. Gus Bridges really doing his best to take a charge, and that's 2 times now he's went to the floor on back-to-back possessions, and that time just a little bit too late on the rotation and maybe a little bit too far into the basket.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to sell that, looking to get Bussey in some foul trouble here.
Bussey can't get that one to go. Currently sits at 3 for 5 on his trips to the charity stripe this evening. Avery Briggs checks in the contest for the Bulldogs, as well as Lakin Getz. First half, when Lakin Getz checked in, he provided an immediate boost, both scoring and intensity for the Bulldogs. As we see the Cougars set up again in their own full court press that looks like it's going to be an exact replica of the Bulldog diamond press. Havlis was open in the corner for a split second. In the corner, Briggs is open, but Lakin Getz tried to go down low to somebody who was supposed to be cutting there but never was found.
Yeah, that's the problem with some of these offenses where you just run through the offense mindlessly and you don't look to open man and look to create.
Beautiful assist that time from Ben Bussey as he realized that there were 4 Bulldogs guarding him as he closed himself into the paint, and he dished that one away. Ball's loose. Avery Briggs was tripped as he grabbed it, but it's going to be on the floor, that foul call, so no shots for Briggs.
It was a strange foul, but it looks like it ended up saving them a bucket, as Briggs would have had an open layup there.
Up the floor to Riedel, back to Briggs. Briggs against the defense of Bussey. It was a great play design, just couldn't convert there against the defense of Bussey. Witzel trapped as soon as he crosses the timeline. Brady Ketzner tries a 3 of his own. Preston Havlis with the defensive rebound. He's gonna drive coast to coast, kick it to the corner. Gruenbacher for 3. Won't go, and a race to the corner for the ball, but nobody can get there. The ball beat everybody.
Havlis there was tugging on his jersey, wanting to be subbed out. Looks like he might need a little bit of rest.
Havlis gets that rest, and 41 seconds to go in this quarter here. He might see the final 41 seconds over on the bench there to get a well-needed water break. So Witzel will get across the timeline to Bussey as we just eclipse the 30-second mark. He's going to take his time here. Just avoid that 5-second call, try to drain some clock, and get a good-looking shot off a fadeaway in the lane. That seems to be Bussey's forte. That's another one, the third one that we've seen from him tonight. Riedel goes coast to coast, drives, gets it to Getz down low, and Lakin Getz will get 2 easy ones. 3 seconds on the clock. Bussey at the timeline will just pass it up to Witzel, and they won't get it off in time. And it's still going to be a Bulldog double-digit lead after 3 quarters of play. 47-36 here in the Doghouse. We'll be right back with the final 8 minutes of action.
Kansas Land Bank is a locally owned community bank supporting community and school events. They are a full-service bank offering everything from ag loans to personal savings and checking accounts. Kansas Land Bank has a friendly staff that provides that personal touch. As one of the few locally owned community banks left in western Kansas, they strive to serve the needs of the people in our area. Kansas Land Bank remains a proud supporter of all Bulldog activities.
Bulldog basketball is brought to you tonight by Man Farms, Gove Community Bible Church, Kansas Land Bank, and Zelinski Land and Cattle Company, wishing the Bulldogs good luck during the 2021-2022 school year. 47-36 to score through 3 quarters of play here, Justin, and we've seen just about everything we can from both of these teams, and this 4th and final quarter of play is going to be about who perfects their game to the best of their abilities.
Yeah, definitely. We saw that St. Francis really stayed consistent with their offenses. They scored 14 in the second, and they just scored 14 in the third, but they did, what the difference was is they changed defensively and halved Quinter's total as Quinter scored 24 in the second and just only scored 12 in the third, and that's why they've cut the lead down to 11 here.
It's Cougar basketball to start the fourth quarter here. They're trying to get their way back into a single-digit deficit, and Coach Chris throwing in all the tricks out of his bag as well as he switched from a man defense for the first time, and now he's in a 2-3 zone. Bussey will pull up through 3 defenders and knock that one down. He's up to 19 now after only having 5 in the first half. Riedel, good move to get through the defense. Kaiser wide open, follows his shot, gets 2 more. Trevor Kaiser just being the hustle man underneath the basket. Pablo Bermudez will break the defense and kick it to the corner. Witzel will shoot a 3. No good. Getz will get it underneath the basket, and the Bulldogs are running again. Riedel drives all the way to the rim, tries to finish with the left and can't get it to go. Lakin Getz follows up, gets fouled on his putback attempt, so he'll go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Lakin Getz currently has 6 points in the contest, looking to make it 7 and 8 with these 2 right here. Gets that one to go. His first trip to the charity stripe this evening. Starts off well as he increases the Bulldog lead to 12 now. And won't get the second to go. Trace Kinderknecht checks in on the free throw break. Brady Ketzner wanted that 3 to himself, but he goes against it. Setting up the offense. Shilohn's got to figure out now what they have to do to break this zone defense since they've been battling and adjusting against a tight man defense all night long. And all of a sudden, Coach Chris says, here's a 2-3 zone. And a good poke away from Eli Gruenbacher, and Trace Kinderknecht showing off some speed right there and gets an easy scoop lay-in for 2 more. Kinderknecht with 6 on the night also. Bermudez goes to his left. He is blocked by Riedel. Also didn't get much off of it, trying to use the contact from Getz. Good pass. Gruenbacher to Kinderknecht for 3. No good, and a fight for the rebound down low. Haven't quite figured out who this one's going to be on, and I think they're going to get Bradley Riedel. If they do, it's going to be his 4th personal, so a nice job by the senior leader right there to, leave the game in the second quarter with 7 minutes and 45 seconds left in the second quarter with 3 fouls. And we are 6 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter, and he just picked up that 4th one.
Yeah, Bradley Riedel has had 8 points tonight with those, most of them coming with the three fouls. And his team has been really picking up where he hasn't been able to be on the court. That's why they're still in the lead.
52-38, the Bulldogs still holding on to that double-digit lead. Gruenbacher wanted to get it to Getz or Kaiser. Does get it to Kaiser as a good pass, but Kaiser stripped. Bussey trying to show off his speed going the other way. Riedel tries to take a charge, and Ben Bussey will go right around him. Can't get it to go, but it'll be Bulldog basketball. Riedel was not even defended until he got in the lane, and he gets an easy 2. Extends the lead to 16 now for the Bulldogs. Coach Chris not letting up defensively here, still pressing with 5.5 to go. Ketzner 3, this is Brady Ketzner, can't get that one to go either. And the Bulldogs still pushing the pace. Riedel drives, kicks to the corner. Gruenbacher will shot fake and side hop into the lane before he gets a nice dish down low to Getz, and Getz will go to the line again.
Getz has really stepped up in post play tonight, filling in for Polifka, and as Gus Bridges has been in some foul trouble, not seen a lot of minutes, Getz has been playing great tonight.
That he has, as he can't get that first one on this attempt to go. He's got 7 points on the night. See 2 substitutions for the Bulldogs here in between free throws. Preston Havlis going to check back into the game after needing a breather. Kyler Johnson also checking back into the game. And Getz can't get that second one to go. An unlucky roll that time. And Shiloh Cougars really coming up here with 16 points ahead of them still with 5 minutes to go. Bulldogs still in that 2-3 zone because the Cougars have not done anything to really figure it out. That time they worked the baseline, can't get it to go, and Witzel tries to put back of his own. That won't go either. Gruenbacher against the defense of Witzel. He is fouled. Witzel going to pick up that foul. Just got a little bit too much body as he went up for the block there. And Gruenbacher going to go to the line and shoot. That was the 5th foul for Witzel, so one of the 5 starters going to head to the bench for Coach Corey Bussey now, and that makes this 16-point lead look a little bit larger.
That is the 7th foul for St. Francis, so to add an insult to injury, they're going to be shooting 1-1 for the remainder of the 4th quarter.
Gruenbacher quick on that second free throw there. I don't even think he used 2 of his allotted 10 seconds to get that one up. Went 2 for 2 at the line there in his first trip of the night. Bermudez will shoot a 3 in rhythm. It looks like it was going to be good, but just short. And Bulldogs the other way now as we're under 4.5 to play here in the 4th quarter. Kyler Johnson thought about it for 3 because he was open. Preston Havlis wide open at the block. Takes a shot fake and gets 2 more easy ones. He's up to 15 now. They break the press, and Bermudez trying to go one-on-one against Kinderconnect, and the Bulldogs still staying in that zone defense. Cougars have not proven to beat it consistently. That 3 going to be no good, and the rebound for Ketzner. He's going to spin around and throw it up in the air, can't get it to go, and Johnson takes the outlet pass. And his pass is tipped right back out into the trailing hands of Gus Bridges. Bulldogs in chew clock mode at this point. Not necessarily not wanting to shoot here, as Havlis will take a shot top of the key, and that might have been the dagger. It's a 20-point lead for the Bulldogs right now, and a 20-point deficit Shiloh sees. With less than 3.5 to go, Brady Ketzner wanted to shoot that one. Bermudez will drive, try to kick to the corner, and tried to get a little bit too flashy, a little too fancy with that one with the no-look pass to the corner, and threw that one right at our camera girl down on the stairs.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of passes like that from Bermudez tonight. No looks behind the backs. It's been fun to watch, but sometimes fundamentals will get you there.
There's a reason that they're taught as, strictly as they're taught, because fundamentals are the key. But like you said, it is really nice and really fun to watch when guys are able to do and perform that way. Skip pass from Kinderconnect over to Bridges. The Bulldogs are definitely in a chew clock offense right now, as nobody's down low, just cutting through the lane, not really trying to post up into the lane, as Bussey going to try to jump the passing lane there and made contact with Johnson. Johnson going to go to the line, shoot 1-1 after that foul.
Kyler Johnson line, 1-1.
Johnson's first free throw going to be good. He had an attempt at an old-fashioned three-point play earlier. Didn't get that one to go, so he's 1 for 2 at the line on the night. Look at your Quinter student section there. So he was 2 for 2 right there, adding his total to 4 points on the night. There have been 10 guys checked into the game for the Bulldogs this evening. 9 of them have scored. Right there, Dylan Ketzner for the Cougars going to get a 3 to go. With a foul call going the other way. Shooting 1-1 still, and this might be the only way the Cougars have a chance to get back into this one if they keep stopping the clock and getting buckets like that one. It was Pablo Bermudez's 3rd personal foul, the 9th against the Cougars. So this will be a 1-1 opportunity for Riedel. However, every foul after this one will result in 2 free throws. Just like this trip, since Riedel knocks down the first, he's 5 for 5 at the charity stripe this evening. Six for 6 now for the senior leader, and that's one thing that I've noticed this evening, Justin, that has been very improved compared to previous game, is how well the Bulldogs have shot free throws this evening. Only 3 misses as a team on the entire night.
Yeah, and it's definitely helped them as with the second half, St. Francis has 9 fouls, like you mentioned earlier. So it's really just 3 points. The key is when you work on free throws is to just work a lot. You shoot a lot of free throws and you keep going, and eventually they become like 3 points. That's helping them extend this lead.
Yeah, that lead up to 21 now as we get under that 2-minute mark. That ball almost lost. Preston Havlis, right place, right time, right there. And he just barely drugged that foot there as the defense was splitting those two offensive players, Riedel and Havlis. See some substitutions for the Bulldogs. Zane Beckner, Avery Briggs back into the game, as well as Ethan Gruenbacher. Bussey kicks over to Ketzner. Ketzner's taken 2 threes on the last 2 possessions. In the corner, Bussey wanted that corner 3, but won't have any room to shoot it. A smothering defense right now by the Bulldogs, and that shot no good, but again, just mentioned that smothering defense. Avery Briggs did not give him any opportunity to even breathe. The other end, Ethan Gruenbacher has his shot blocked. Preston Havlis is going to follow it up and get 2 more for the Bulldogs, increasing their lead to 23. And off of that basket, it's going to be a 30-second timeout for Coach Corey Bussey. I'm going to send his guys over to the bench, talk to him a little bit here as there's a minute 15 left to play, and they're facing a 23-point lead. And with a minute 15, 23 points seems pretty insurmountable, but moving forward past tonight's game, obviously a big foundational step for the Bulldogs coming off of a big win against Wallace County Tuesday and then a real test tonight against Shiloh St. Francis. And they came out and really made it look like it was not a test.
Yeah, they're 5-7 on the season right now. If they win this game, they'll be 6-7. And I think, again, like we were talking in the girls' game, that St. Francis is better than the record. I think the guys are better than the record. They just need to play consistently to that mark, and I think the last couple of days have been a good step in that direction.
2 wins this week and 2 more weeks left of this regular basketball season for the Bulldogs. And for Shiloh as well, Ethan Gruenbacher hits the floor hard right there as he got tripped up in the legs of Dawson Rose for the Cougars. So Ethan Gruenbacher going to go to the line. He'll shoot 2 free throws here with the double bonus. Gruenbacher's first step to the charity stripe this evening. Going to look to extend that 23-point lead. Does so on that first one. Like I said earlier, it was kind of overshadowed by some Cougar offensive production, but 10 guys have checked into the contest tonight for the Bulldogs, 9 of which have scored, Justin. And I think on any night where you have 9 of your 10 guys that check in score, you're going to have an outcome similar to this one.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's interesting that in double figures, St. Francis has 2 players, both Bussey and Bermudez. And Quinter also has 2 players, Havlis and Riedel. The difference is, like you mentioned, is the 7 additional players for Quinter that are on the scoring sheet, while on the St. Francis team, there's only 2 other than the double-figure scorers that have scored.
Huge foundation step, like we mentioned earlier, for the Bulldogs tonight, and that jump shot from just outside the free throw line going to be no good, but a foul on the jump shot. Jesus Quezada is going to go to the line. He'll shoot 2 for the Cougars.
And some nights when you win like this, it's usually kind of like St. Francis, where you have 1 or 2 players that really get going, and you take that in the next game. But this is really a great game for Quinter, as they have all these players that have gotten going, gotten points, and can really take this momentum in, as they've now won 2 blowout games in a row. They can keep going and keep this momentum in the postseason.
Both free throws no good that time. The Bulldogs looking to probably just drain some clock here. Ethan Gruenbacher will take the wide open shot, because why not if you're wide open?
I think we got some players that don't see the court as much, and they're looking to shoot.
Definitely wanting to see the floor and see their shot go through the rim the same way they've seen their teammates do it tonight. As we below that 20-second mark now, Zane Beckner will try a three from the corner, and he will get that one to go. Zane Beckner adds to his total. He's at 8 points now on the evening. And that's now 5+ guys with 5+ points for the Bulldogs. And the buzzer will expire there. And the final score here in the doghouse, the Bulldogs going to take this one by nearly 30. 70-41, Quinter protects the doghouse tonight in the men's game, and we'll keep it right here for tonight's post-game wrap-up. What a contest, honestly, and what a night for the Bulldogs, as we just talked about how well they executed and how well they distributed the ball offensively. But that really doesn't tell the tape of the story. When you look at the score and realize they outscored the Cougars by 29 points, you have to take a look at the defense of the Bulldogs. And we talked tremendously at the beginning of this game about how good Ben Bussey was, and he did really heat up in the second half, at 12 points in the second half, finished with 17, but the team as a whole did a really good job helping on defense with him, helping on defense on any rotations, and just defensively, how do they maintain this momentum moving forward?
Yeah, I think it's, for the two different teams, I think for St. Francis, it's you're on a much thinner razor's edge when you have one player that the offense runs through, and if they're stopped, or even if they do well like Bussey did, but it takes a while to get going, it's really, you know, a few things can really topple the tower there. But like you said, for Quinter, they can really rest their heads on not only their offense but their defense, as even though they were in the lead 47-36 at the end of the third, they outscored St. Francis 23-5. So, like you said, getting 23 points on the offensive end while only letting your opponent score 5 points in a quarter, it's really amazing, and it's the perfect type of game that can, like we've been saying all night, just keep that momentum going into the postseason.
Well, folks, like we said, Quinter 70, St. Francis Shiloh 41 for tonight's contest. The Bulldogs will move to 6-7 on the season with just a few weeks remaining in the regular season, while St. Francis Shiloh will drop to 5-8. The same situation for them, just 2 weeks remaining in this regular season. We look forward to calling a few more games here in the doghouse for you. And for the terrific production crew here from Tiger Media Network, I am David Pratt. We were joined by Justin Davis along with our special analyst, Cale Hargett. We appreciate you guys turning in, and we hope for you to come back for some more contests. We're signing off for the evening. Thank you.